we placed Darien upon her rightful throne, securing the Amazons as allies in the war to come. We then set sail for Yonder to acquire the last piece of the Antikythera. During the voyage, many of our members had the opportunity to say what they needed to say. I convinced Phil to talk to Ventus, and it went about as well as we could have hoped. Really proud of him, actually.
To interject, someone from Twitter, Ryan Plante, said, "So proud of Phil. Clear communication is the core of any happy polyamorous relationship. I hope your crazy dragon girlfriend swoops in to save the day. Good luck on Yonder." And then we'll leave the rest of that out. But good stuff. All right, keep going.
And then Charnissa and Hypatia had their turn at the front of the boat, and they flirted with each other. I think Hypatia maybe teased him with maybe a date at the grand library we're going to on the island. Nice stuff. And then Cyrus finally had his long-awaited chat with Lutheria, and yeah, that was pretty deep conversation. I feel like that's about all the really important conversations that happened on the way to Yonder, and then
you lost Bront from the B team.
Bront.
Yeah. Yep.
Bront met with his son, and they finally hashed it out. And Steros is sticking with us, so that's good. And Bront can't do anything about it because he swore an oath, but is he a good dad? I think so. And then we just planned the rest of the session was us planning on how we were going to sneak onto Yonder. I think that's what happened last time. Let's see, the Dragonlords.
Oh, take your point at DM Inspiration. All right, so here in the wider world, you see the island of Yonder. Oh, hello?
Did we lose someone?
Yeah, I can hear you. So where are you making landfall? I know you had discussed a number of potential routes that you wanted to take to get to the island.
I thought what we decided on was the mountain, right, guys? Like going from the...
Yeah.
Climbing two mountains, they never see us coming.
Because that avoids all the... It's probably, like, you don't really protect your natural defenses, and there's none of these, like, base camps. Okay. So I think we're trying to do something like...
So somebody used a marker.
Yeah,
show me where the Ultra is going to drop you off, and then where you're going to go from there. Also, this map has the most grease stains on it, I think, of any of the maps you guys have had. I don't know who got a hold of this one. Oh, you know what? Ever since they got that toaster, they got that buttered bread all the time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're gonna get dropped off somewhere off map probably, and we're just gonna jolly boat all the way in through this bay.
Okay, so the only real worry is potentially like a lookout over here. Okay, and you're just gonna try to avoid that. All right. Do we
have any ideas of cover, like, for the jolly boat, or like maybe we could like camouflage it, paint it blue or something, or like some kind of magic?
We could just maybe try and go in at night. A lot of us have dark vision.
Most of the Order of Sidon are humans. They do have some Gigans, who I also don't think have night vision.
Well, dark vision. How wide is this channel right here?
Fifth Age of Magic, you get disadvantage if you're using dark vision anyways, and it's pretty limited sight. Yeah, you should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be able to see unless someone can give me sight, like Astraeus used to, but I'll just row the way you tell me to row.
Alright, sounds good to me.
We'll have somebody I can do a lookout, and I can message cantrip you which direction.
Okay, that'll work. Also, do we have any, what's our plan if we do get caught? Because just in case it does happen, are we just gonna try and kill him right away, or are we gonna use some kind of enchantments? What kind of things you guys got?
I have beat them to the ground. That's my attack.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my move too.
Yeah, I think kill them as quickly as possible.
Okay. No one has anything else they could do just in case? I think it's really important we don't let any...
Long.
Okay. It's really important we don't let anyone get away.
Yeah.
We should prioritize on the people that are trying to alert anybody else. Perhaps for Set, you're really fast, so you could catch up to someone that's running away.
I could try.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what I got here for you. Yonder. All right. Yeah. Okay. So, let me swap out the music then. Is anybody hearing the music twice? Or is that just me?
No, not me.
No.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let's see. Okay. Where's this music coming from then? Can you guys hear any music right now?
It was there
No.
for a second.
Not right now.
That was so wild. Okay. I had 2 instances of Brave browser open. I guess I double clicked it when I opened it. Anyways. Here we go. All right. Let's put on some nice chill mountains. There we go. All right. Nighttime. Slowly sailing in jolly boats. 2 jolly boats that are strapped to the back of the Ultros. One has your B team in it, one has you guys in it. Slowly but surely making your way in. All right. If one of you could give me a D20 roll real quick as you make your way into the inner bay of this landmass. Just gonna take the first D20 roll I see.
Yeah.
Okay. No exciting encounter with the legendary shark Cetus takes place. You reach the shores of Yonder, and the mountains loom above you. It is dark, and the mountains are heavily forested. From your current location, there is nothing nearby that would indicate haunted ruins left over by the Gaigan Empire or any of that nonsense. You can go directly over the mountain, or, according to your map, there is an old road, long abandoned, that would cut through the mountains, lead to a little lake and a river, and that would be much easier passage.
Hey, so how we doing on like moonlight? Is it really lit up?
Let me check that sweet calendar. Hold on.
Yeah, or is this like a dark vision or
How's the
else kind
weather?
of situation?
Oh yeah, we gotta check that weather
I
too.
don't know what the weather.
Weather's usually so kind to you in this, because Mediterranean climate. Let's see what we got. You guys are in autumn, and yep, it continues to be very kind to you. It is 49 degrees Fahrenheit. Reset, that would be 9 degrees Celsius. Actually, it's nighttime, so it dips down to 34 degrees or 1 degrees if you're reset. Very light wind, no clouds, no special weather whatsoever. What this means for moon cycle, though, Yeesh. You are very close to a full moon right now.
So I don't really need dark vision to navigate.
I would definitely say all the maps would be set at dim, so everybody would have dim sight. People with dark vision, I guess you would see without penalty within 60 feet of you, if that's how your dark vision works. All right, so let me advance the time a little bit. I'm assuming you're going in pretty late at night. We'll say like 11:30 at night. There we go. By the time you make landfall, then we'll put you at like 1 in the morning. Nah, we'll go back. Let's say 12:30 a.m. There you go. All right. So, how will you proceed? You gonna climb the mountain, or are you gonna take the more convenient abandoned trade route around through the mountain? Over or through?
I would vote the road, as long as we have someone who can look for signs of not abandoned anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say that'd be faster than trying to climb over the mountain if we need to. We're trying to get to the library as quickly as possible.
It definitely would. Phil would have to fly down and back up for each passenger, and the mountain is pretty tall, so this would actually be a little bit easier. So you travel through here. There's a little lake, and you follow the river for a bit.
Yeah, and the whole time I'm looking for like recent tracks of anything.
Noted. All right, so we got your B team right here. And then I just need you actual guys, who I think are all over here. I don't know if I should just drag out freshies for you, but we'll see. Reset. Cyrus. Phil. All right, there we go. So as you kind of reach that lake and turn the corner and start heading inland a bit more, you do trigger an encounter. Let me get you set up on that real quick. Let's see, preload it. And then we have to make sure that it's nighttime now, but not too nighttime. Okay. All right, and you guys would be coming from... I'll just put you right about here. There we go. All right, and activate.
Wow.
All right, so I'll pause it for you. So to the south, no, Hypatia is with you. Let's see, this would actually be north, would be the left side of your monitor. Okay, so to the west of your current location, you do see that there is a massive cyclopean skeleton, hinting at a size of Cyclops and Giant that you have previously not seen before, at least not alive. This is a big boy. It's a big boy. You also see a number of very spiky looking local fauna. They fight hard to sort of hold onto their claim of this very rocky and rugged island. The stream / like river you were following has kind of branched into this sort of trickling stream as you guys are kind of making your way to your next big decision of, do you follow the trail through the next set of mountains, which are probably going to be very well guarded, to try to get into the center area of their base, or do you then go with Phil's plan of scaling the mountain to try to avoid any detection? But while you are thinking all of this through, this is kind of your current situation?
Well, I would wander over to investigate further, because that's a thing that's interesting. How
Okay.
deep is this stream?
It's about 15 to 20 feet across, in the dim, light of the moon, but you, I believe, have dark vision, so you should be able to see fine. Yeah. It looks like it goes as deep as possibly 5 or 6 feet.
Well, I'm not going to try wading across. I'm gonna...
From your vantage point right there, your passive investigation does indicate that there are trinkets left in and amongst and near the bones of this mighty ancient Cyclops.
I will say, ooh, look, Chandra's artifacts. I can't get over there, though.
Chandra's kind of wants to impress, but he doesn't know if using a dimension door for such a frivolous thing would really be.
Yeah, for 20 feet.
No, I would judge him.
Yeah.
Didn't we bring the PTO? What was his name? That was his name?
Yeah. PTO should be around.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
you want PTOs to carry you across? Yeah, is that what's going on?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait, do we need to go that way?
Pedos is like, I have been here the whole time.
Well, I mean, there's artifacts over there, Phil, and I've never seen a skeleton like that. This could be important for science.
Aren't we on a mission?
For science?
Kyra talked about the vengeful ghosts of the Gigan who inhabit the island that the Order of Sinon is using to power their new weapons.
Maybe those are our bait.
Oh. Or they could not be.
Ghosts,
Are any
I
of-
suppose. They said ghosts.
Are any of them magical?
Ghosts?
I think they're out of range.
I can't
Of
punch
my-
ghosts, Hypatia.
Well, I wasn't gonna ask you to punch them.
They're ghosts.
Kyra, what's your
Don't
opinion on
ghosts
ghosts?
make you? Don't they make you old? I don't want to be old again, my buddy.
All right.
This body is so fresh.
The trees nearby rustle, and you see that there is a huge creature making its way through the underbrush towards the skeleton.
We need to go.
But
The creature
Unless
is
you
in no
want
way stealthy, and you hear that it is bipedal, and it is breathing heavily, kind of like almost like a nasally kind of snorty kind of, like it's a pug or something, but like a person, kind of like
Which
a. To the west, coming from Zat's signature in the bottom right of the map. Shout out to Zat who made all the Caves of Chaos maps that we use for Extra Life. So yeah, this creature's popping through, and
Hide.
I'm hiding.
Okay.
I already jumped in the bushes.
I grab
I think-
the looming Hypatia and I bring her with me into the bush.
Okay, that's fine.
Ow, it's spiky.
Do you grab the looming Chandras with your other free hand?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Grab
And
PTO,
while I want to see what Pedios is
PTO
doing.
Yeah, Pitios curls up like a kitten, and when the moon shines off of his beautiful bald head, it is hard to determine if he is just another river stone or if he is a halfling burglar.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Next to this rock here.
That's Master Thief.
He's good.
He's good.
All right, this creature comes lumbering into view. Where do I even start? This is a huge giant with gray skin and no head. There's actually no neck and no head. Instead, the chest cavity contains a massive central eye, bloodshot, that darts around looking for things of interest. Where its stomach should be is a massive, gruesome mouth of jagged yellow teeth. This would be a history to see if you can recognize what this creature is. Oh, okay. More than enough. Yeah.
Advantage? Well, okay.
Yeah,
that won't matter then.
more than enough. Not the extreme that it usually is, but still pretty damn good. Let's see. Okay, so this creature is called a blemish. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Let's see, blemish. All right, and the blemish is just really, really mean, predatory, savage type of cyclops. So if the Jankan are the noble, high elven, magic using cyclopses, these are like the other end of the spectrum. These are about as bestial and cruel and just primitive as you could possibly get. And they have a reputation of being man-eaters, of hunting other humanoids for sport, just overall, just real nasty creatures. They generally live alone because they are filled with an unquenchable anger and bitterness. The only thing that brings them any relief from their simmering anger and self-hatred is combat. As such, they are extremely deadly and always looking to fight, and they rarely, if ever, will back down from a fight. They are so rare that it is believed they may be a type of curse that only affects cyclopses. Maybe cyclopses that were too cruel, too angry, too terrible, and they were then cursed to basically be these hideous, laughable beasts, because they do look kind of goofy. I think this art will post up. There we go. Look at how laughable that is. Ha 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 ha. Actually, I think they're very terrifying. Yeah. So yeah, they are incredibly dangerous and evil and horrible. So, but much like all cyclopses, their passive perception is in the trash can. So you did a very good thing hiding from it, because it is a very powerful monster. What does it have on it? It doesn't carry any sort of weapons. Instead, it likes to turn its opponents into weapons. Basically beat its enemies with its enemies, ripping things in half so that it has two weapons to fight with, that whole thing. The creature does come and almost kind of shaking with anger. It looks down at the remains here, almost reverently, and it produces from the interior of its loincloth a fat, juicy emerald. And it gives the emerald a sniff, and it licks it with the tip of its tongue. Its eye closes in what seems to be sort of, contentment, and then it puts the eye in the socket of the skull. It gives it a gentle pat, and then it wanders back into the woods.
Well, I will excitedly tell everyone I know about the blemish. And then I will say, I will watch it do that, and I will say, oh, maybe I don't want a closer look at that stuff. Oh.
You should leave.
Ew.
Wait, you said it's really rare?
I will say this, Cyrus,
We
you
should
felt
leave.
no pull to battle this creature. You felt no divine purpose, no nothing drawing you towards the creature.
Gotcha. So probably more affiliated with Sidon than the Thylea. Batterill's just natural cursed critter, so to speak.
Did
Huh.
you?
I am gonna carefully mark down the location of the skeleton so that I can arrange a future archaeological dig.
Okay.
Wait, so you said that thing was very rare?
Yeah.
Does it have like rare magical parts for equipment for suiting out our army?
Ooh.
I mean, it just overall seems very unpleasant. I don't know if you'd want that stuff.
We've killed worse. For better.
The Blemish's eye can be juiced for potions of giant strength.
Hypatia, just say no. Just say no.
Wait, does Hypatia know that, or do I know that?
I mean, Hypatia with her history check would know that, you know.
Okay.
There are stories historically that normally in foreign cultures, that is to say lost ones, people who come from outside of the world, giant toes in other worlds are where their strength is stored. But since the majority of giants in this setting are cyclopean in nature, the true strength of them lies in their eyes.
I would tell Phil that, but in such a way as to make it sound really gross. Like, I don't think you could actually physically force yourself to drink that.
Hypatia, we're talking about me.
Phil, we have a mission.
Yeah, you're right. I'll stay
Hypatia,
focused.
stop challenging him.
I wasn't.
Just say no.
I was answering the question.
Do you? I drank acid, Preventus, and that was like a 23 con save or something. I'm just saying.
All right, so you guys are gonna leave this map then and continue on your way.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm mission oriented.
All right, good for you. This is a lot of character growth here, guys. This is nice. All right. So that puts you roughly at this intersection that you can see if you zoom in super close. Thanks to FoundryVTT, we can zoom in until we're almost at a pixel level on this map. As you zoom in really, really close, you will see that all them little orange dots and blue lines, they kind of get smooshed together right there. Oh, sorry. It's a little bit further down. Right where the end of my teal line kind of just ends, that's where you guys are. So you can go north, and there is a path through the mountains. However, it will lead you through military base. Or you can go with Phil's plan, follow the stream/river to its end, climb up the mountain, and then I don't know if he's got a bunch of them gliders from like Genshin Impact or whatever. They're real hot right now in video games, and you guys are just going to hang glide from the top of the mountain to the top of this plateau and just skip right to the library. I don't know what your play is.
Where's the thing? I just noticed
do I have
this
a
on
chip
the
to
map.
retroactively get arrows to make that?
Man, they even gave
arrows.
that redhead that shoots the arrows at the robot girl a little glider item in the new game. So, but we all know Princess Peach did it first. No one else had invented hang gliding until then. So, all right. So yeah, that's from here. Those are your two best options since you're trying to avoid the port altogether. You could try and go this way and kind of move through the military camp, or go up on the mountain and see what you could get going from there, essentially. The problem with going up the mountain is you will of course have to go down the mountain, and going down the mountain, if there is a beefy man bathed in moonlight flying his allies up and down the mountain, you know, that's a number of times that you could be spotted doing that. Of course, if you are on the ground already, then you are fully immersed in your stealth mission plan, and you will have to make sure that you guys are not noticed making your way through this massive military camp.
Missed an opportunity for Pyra to paint my feathers camo. Instead of bright red.
So how many people?
Stuff.
How many people need assistance getting up and down the mountain, the team included?
Great question. Chandra doesn't want to admit it, but I mean, he would definitely need help getting up and down a mountain. You would think Lorius would be okay, but he's not. Goat legs or no, dude ain't trained in athletics. So that's gonna be he's the kind of a princess. He gets pampered a little bit. Falana for sure ain't climbing no mountain. Pitios, having climbed a mountain of living flesh in the underworld to find salvation, he could certainly climb a mountain of stone, no problem.
Well, here's a question. Are the mountains more than 500 feet thick?
Ooh. Let's see. Based on the scale of this island, of which they provided me no official scale. Let's see. This is an entire settlement. I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, these are some pretty beef mountains. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well, I might tell Phil then that if he can get us up the mountain, maybe Chandris and I can get them down. Or at least we can get some of the people down.
Chandris also
by Dimension Door.
If you have memorized Featherfall, because then you guys could just actually do the whole jump off and hang glide down thing.
Not today.
Alright, guys, crazy idea.
Back on the ship, Bullbug turns the camera shows Bullbug pulling on his favorite T-shirt, and it says, "I don't have that spell today." And yeah, okay.
All right, guys, crazy idea. Why don't we just climb it traditionally? We'll just tie ropes across everybody, and I'll be at the lead, and we'll place the stronger people. We'll spread them out, so that way we can just get up the mountain together in a traditional climbing way, without having to fly everyone and blow our cover. Because we're the mountains, they have I see they're green. They have trees and stuff coming from them, right?
Well, yeah. This is a nice verdant island. Nature's tried to reclaim it. All that jazz.
It would benefit our stealth if we just walk up the mountain and walk down together. Could we manage it?
I mean, if we can, stop for not rule-specific rests.
You're, Lorius, Falana, and Chandris, they kind of look at each other, and they look at you, and they look up at the mountain. They look longingly at the old road that just leads right through the mountains. They let out long sighs. Kyra shrugs, it's whatevs.
Okay, we'll do it.
I mean, you'll be tied to me, so if everyone falls, I'll keep everyone on the mountain.
So you'll just drag us. Okay.
I'll wait for you to get up and try again.
What was the spell that you needed? Falana says, looking desperately through her songbook. Friends? Was it Friends? No, that wouldn't make sense. Oh gosh, no, I don't have Featherfall either. Okay, sure. Let's
or
climb
at least
the mountain.
I can fly everyone to the top of the mountain, and then put you all there, and then we'll just walk down the mountain together. We'll do it over here. I'll point on the map.
Oh,
it looks like a easier slope down, and there'll be trees and stuff you could grab onto. It shouldn't be that hard. And I look at him like, come on, this is not that crazy. But I'm also Philip Place, so.
It's also going to take a while if we do that. How much moonlight do we have left?
I'd say your encounter with the blemish, maybe the walking and then encountering it, that maybe took another hour, puts you at 1:30 in the morning right now. It is autumn, so I don't think you're going to have the sun rising until 7. So you've got some time, but if you needed the cover of darkness to get out, climbing a mountain is going to be more intense time-wise than going the path. But if you choose part of the island that's generally less steep, it looks like Phil is kind of hovering over it, I think that would work. Yeah.
What if we fly on this side and then climb down the other way?
We're just climbing down.
Yeah, that's what we just said.
Oh.
Yeah, this isn't these aren't sheer cliffs. There are going to be encounters later that are sheer cliffs. This is just rough ass mountains. So you guys could climb it, but it'll take a little bit of time. That's fine. So I would say to climb to the top of the mountain would be an hour. And then from there, you can kind of make your decision about what you do next. So, let me check for some mountainous encounters here.
An hour? You guys can climb for an hour. I thought it was going to be like a whole night.
Damn, you guys hitting these encounters pretty hard. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. It's nothing deadly. At least there's that. That's good. Let's see. Okay, you see as you are making your way up this mountain, the remains of an ancient cargo ship. It's pretty far from the water. Long since looted. There are huge holes in the side of the ship, in possibly a recognizable pattern. Do you want to investigate it or keep going?
Absolutely, I want to investigate it.
Okay.
Really,
I would never not investigate it.
You're probably
Are you
sweating
tired?
your balls off. Your little snake's got sweat drops going down, and you're saying this is a good time to investigate.
I just got a second wind. What can I say?
Yeah. All right. So, give me a history and or animal handling check, because I like using animal handling for animal knowledge, just because it really doesn't get used enough for anything else.
Dang, and if I wouldn't have been so posed right now, I would have finally gotten to rolling.
Oh yeah, and you got Chandra's with you, so all these knowledge checks are going to be at advantage. All right, the two of you determine that this ship was picked up out of the water by a bird.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. The bird that picked the ship up would have to be old school Colossus in size. Cross-referencing everything you know, that would make it a rock. Rock are essentially monstrous birds, the size of modern-day airplanes, and they love hunting big prey. So it does make sense that at one time, the rock probably did occasionally try to pick off Gigans and Cyclops that were living on the island. And more importantly, Cyclops love to keep elephants as herd animals. So more than likely they were after the elephants. But rocks can grow to exceptional size, and some of them, as they grow older, become more wise, more aware of the quote-unquote human world or the humanoid world. And they know that boats are sometimes filled with delicious things like sailors and animals and cargo. So they have been known to do that. There have been no rocks in recent years in the Cerulean Sea, but it is rumored that there are still rocks who hunt the waters of the Great Sea, so beyond your current scope. That's sort of hinting that there are active rocks hunting the waters of the Great Seas. Or in this case, the Forgotten Sea is chapter 6. So it's sort of a nice little preview of potentially what you might have to deal with. Also, historically, you know that the Amazons of Themis have had a few struggles throughout the history of their island with rock incursions, and it is always a tremendous display of strength and prowess if an Amazon hunting party can successfully chase off a rock. As far as killing a rock, if Amazon killed a rock and brought back proof, she would be like ultimate rock star. They consider that one of the greatest
rock star.
Yeah. They consider that one of the greatest deeds, because they have mad respect for birds, hence the Stemfey and all that jazz. And so the rock to them culturally represents one of the greatest and most powerful of all the monsters. So even in the very boring 5th Age of Magic, a rock is still mechanically a very beefy ass monster. It's a little boring, but a very beefy ass monster. And that's what's going on with that. But it does look like local scavengers have sort of made off with whatever was useful there. What sort of scavengers, one might ask? It does seem that there are Cyclopses still living on this island, because all evidence from your investigation hints that this was looted by Cyclopses. Not recently, but recently enough that you can kind of see signs of their passage. And that's what you get from that whole thing. All right. You finish your job and reach the top of the mountain. It is now 2:30 in the morning.
All right, so I'm like,
yeah, you look down upon the massive military camp. You see that there is an elevated plateau in the center of this massive crater, and at the very tip top, you see that there is a pyre burning, and it's like a beacon, kind of burning on the mountaintop. And you see next to that burning bonfire, the resplendent and mostly restored ruins of the great Gigan Library. Chandris lets out a shuddering breath as his eyes rest upon it.
Oh, I know, right? So beautiful.
Okay, so this fire, is it kind of like illuminating the like immediate area?
Yeah, to a certain extent. The library is honestly, it is just a big square building. There are some statues out front. It has beautiful decorative pillars all around it. But it is not like an open air situation. There is definitely solid ass reinforced stone walls all around it. From this distance, it's hard to make out too many other features, but you do see the burning brazier is on some sort of cliff top, sort of precipice, where, like, you know, it's very reminiscent of where you guys did the Song of Storms to appease Sidon. So it's more than likely a site of power for Sidon or those who worship Sidon. The plateau is extremely steep and juts sort of directly up from the surrounding area. There does seem to be a winding road that leads up from the military camp to the library, but the library itself seems to be on a cliff or a plateaued cliff that is, let me get you the height here, I believe 150 feet higher than the surrounding area. So that's a tough climb on 3 sides, but there is a path that leads up to it. But it does look like the path actually cuts like straight through the military camp.
But a tough climb, but an easy dimension door.
Truth.
Can we see like, so like on the map, there's like all these like house, like iconography. Is there like do all these look up relatively abandoned or?
Oh, this is all active military camp now. Everything down there is active military camp.
And the library is basically right in the middle of that. But there's no active military camp on the plateau.
On the plateau, you definitely see signs of activity, right? There's a fire burning and things like that. But as far as is it reinforced with a bunch of like troop tents and things like that, not so much. Close, like right at the bottom of the plateau, there is a massive fortress type setup. It's the kind of fortress that if you were a guy and you were really into, people respecting you and you want to make sure people respected you, that's definitely the kind of place where you would, live when you were here and you wanted people to know, like, hey, where's that guy that thinks he's really great? They thinks he's really important, is in charge of everybody. He'd probably be right there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe we should just go back and bring an army.
I mean, if you're ready for it, but whatever progress you make here and losses you make here, you're gonna have to try to make up for them before like the actual war starts. Also, if you attack, it may kind of trigger an early war.
Okay.
If it's an outright army on army situation, everybody that's kind of sitting at the edge of their seats waiting for war might decide that's the time. Let's do this thing.
So we could. I don't think we should take the road up to the plateau. So we could sneak through the camp. How we do that currently TBD. We get to the base of the plateau. Phil and Anastasia can just fly up. Brissette should be able to climb without difficulty, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think Cyrus should too. What do you think, Cyrus?
Possibly could be able to leap up.
Okay.
It's like it's 150 feet. And very steep.
Well, you might not be able to make it all the way up then.
Andres and I could each dimension door to the top and take one person with us. Which would be, I guess, Lorius and Philana.
Mm.
Philippocles could take Kyra. Could just carry her.
Yeah, Kyra just run up.
Yeah, she probably could. She got enough of a head start. I'm sure she could.
Who's the last one we need to bring
getting
up?
in? What's your plan?
PTOs.
PTOs will be fine. PTOs can climb up.
Thing is,
okay,
we have to do that while stealthing through another military complex.
Well, no. Kind of after we've stealthed through. And, I mean, Dimension Door is, by definition, very stealthy. I can make one of you invisible.
I can also be invisible.
How many people can you make invisible?
I think only one. Let me read my spell.
If you upcast it, can't you do one? Maybe. And that's a lot of resources, right? Just to get in?
I mean, it is, but if we can get in...
if we have to fight.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, yes. I can, well, it would be both of my 4th level spells, but I could make up to 3 people invisible.
Mm.
Mm.
I mean, if we need to obscure, I can make the desert wind appear.
That's true.
Does
that have to be centered on you?
Things before. I know. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just thinking from a military standpoint.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I did do some time serving, but that was in the past. I mean, we've accomplished great things before. It seems one of the more difficult things.
Yeah.
Hey, Cyrus, do you have that sandstorm thing that you do? Does that have to be centered on you?
It is 30-foot radius on me.
Because one way to get through the camp would maybe be to cause a distraction or a disturbance in a different area.
Well, if you want me to cause a distraction and run away, I could do that.
I'd be worried that you wouldn't be able to run away, and then we would lose a person, and that would be too great of a sacrifice. But maybe a different distraction.
We got a distraction sounds good, but we don't want to put him on high alert.
Well, while we're up here, do we see anyone walking around?
Oh, like one of those, like, what do my eagle eyes see kind of thing from here?
Yeah.
Well, you're on top of a mountain. You can certainly look down and see troops moving about. Why don't you give me a group perception check? I am going to do it at disadvantage, both for the distance and the fact that it's nighttime. But yeah, you can definitely do it, and we'll see what you guys come up with. So everybody roll, and we'll see if the average roll gets above a certain amount. Which, yes, I know that there is technically a mod for that in Foundry.
Are you rolling?
Yeah, perception.
Mine's at advantage.
Okay. Okay. All right. Even with the disadvantage, you guys did pretty good. So here's some of the kind of stuff that you see. You see your traditional Order of Sidon dudes. So they're wearing the Mohawk helmet. Total, like, this is Sparta, the video game, right? They're decked out in their nice armor. They remind you very much of a million years ago, the dudes that were guarding the Oracle's temple. So they're little basic bitches. You see amongst their number, there are some giants. The giants have many arms. So you recognize that they do have some Gigans amongst their numbers. You do see amongst their numbers that they have some very big guys, bigger than the Gigans. They are Cyclopses. And you also see amongst them, they have guys riding on what looks like giant bulls. These giant bulls remind you of the big metal bull that was guarding Xander's tomb.
Gorgon, gotcha.
So those are the most discernible things that you notice from this great distance. It is late at night. You do kind of check the skies, but you don't see any sign of Arwen flying around. Arlen. I think it's Arwen.
One of the problems being, if we do any kind of distraction, it's going to put everyone on high alert for trying to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all wearing the same uniform?
Oh yeah, the side knights all Sidon likes the color blue. So all of his troops do go around in the same sort of outfit. Even Hergeron wears essentially a modified uniform of that.
They all have helmets on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, the priestesses don't. The priests and priestesses, they have their faces out where we can see them.
Well,
but if you're looking for like a stormtrooper situation, I mean, there's a lot of them. There's certainly a lot of them. So
is there any what we can do if we don't want to like actually take any of them out if we don't have to? Maybe they have like a laundry room.
Well, I don't know if we can find that.
Uniforms.
Well, most of them should be asleep. And trust me, I don't mind killing them.
It's just, finding a body will
Gotta sneak in, though.
Will alert.
Yeah, but who's looking for a body at 2 a.m.?
Well, you never know.
Can we see where, like, the watchtowers are? Like, where, like, the people's actually awake standing watch are? With our perception?
Yeah, from where you're at, you have a pretty good idea of where the obvious like checkpoints and watchtowers are. The fancy fortress that sort of blocks the road up to the library, that definitely has some guard towers with ballistas and it's got torches burning. It's definitely, even at this late hour, it definitely has guards on the lookout. The other camps maybe have like 2, wooden guard towers constructed, just in case, sort of thing.
I'm gonna look at Pedios and I'm gonna say you're a master
we do
burglar.
have a master burglar here.
Do you think you could steal us some uniforms?
Ooh, you want me to go down and steal uniforms for everyone here?
I mean, as many as you
can. You can do.
I certainly can, but the effort might require me to rest before I could perform another great burglary.
Ah.
Is this the burglary you'd like me to perform?
No, what is?
Why don't we just?
Could he?
Why don't we just go into one of their tents? And why don't we just find one where they're all asleep, and just so the sneaky person can just go in there and slit all their throats.
Oh damn!
Whoa!
If he was gonna burgle, if he can burgle one thing, why not tell him to go get the piece we need?
That's what I was thinking.
It's cheat code.
Hey, I mean, I am totally okay with you missing out on all the magic items for sure. Okay, do you want to send him in to get it?
He's trying, but nope.
This is the problem, because this is where I was gonna ask. Does Chandras have visibility too?
No, it's fine. It's fine. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I mean, Pedios for sure. We could send him in. It'll just come down to a dice roll if he gets caught or if he comes back successful.
No, we should probably make him do the uniforms, not the quest item itself.
I mean, you're getting to that level where you just gotta wish your way out of all your problems eventually. So I gotta emotionally prepare myself for that. You know what I'm saying? So.
Can Chandras cast invisibility too, or this is the...
He does have access to that spell.
Okay, Kyra, invisibility. He's a trickster.
She does, yeah.
Okay.
So the goal then is to invis your way into a nearby camp, get uniforms so that you don't have to rely on invis, and then hope that in the cover of darkness, plus costumes, plus fast talking and deception if necessary, will get you to the library.
I mean,
why not?
I think so.
If we're invisibling everybody, why not just invisible everybody? It lasts for a full hour.
Yeah.
Could we make
not
it
bother
to
with
the library?
In an hour?
I feel like.
Wait, do you think we'll get in and out of the library in 1 hour?
No.
I
feel
like the uniforms will be helpful once we lose. Like, if we lose invisibility, at least we have the uniforms as well.
Yeah, invisibility can be pretty easy to lose once things start. Like, if anything hits the fan, invisibility can be chain dropped pretty quick if people are losing concentration or if people take any kind of hostile actions. I think even an aggressive grapple would still count for undoing invisibility. It's more like an intent situation. But invisible, you could open doors, sneak around, open chests, rifle through papers. So you could do a lot of things with invisibility.
Also, when we're invisible, we wouldn't see each other, right? It'd be hard for us to all move together.
Yes.
Maybe we could hold hands.
Aww.
Okay.
A giant invisible wall.
Everyone can get a buddy.
How about we climb down. We climb down. We all go invisible before entering the camp. And, I mean, we don't even have to kill anybody. We could just steal uniforms, because they're not going to be sleeping with their uniform.
Fair.
And we could just grab all the stuff, put it on, and then if we have to bullshit, just tell them my tongue's cut off from the war or something.
You'll have to give me some kind of robe though. His wings. I can't wear armor.
Do you have one of those potions from Themis, Phil?
I don't think so. Unless she specifically gave me extras.
Kyra assures you that we could just what we could do, Anna, is we could get a priestess costume, and then you can just go around as the priestess. Yeah.
Then you'd have to show your face.
They got hoods, right?
Yeah, hoods.
You're the only one with a hood.
I mean, I could try mental fuckery with people too.
Mm-hmm.
Just try to distract them telepathically.
You say "hey" in their head, and they're like, "What? I didn't say." It.
Okay.
You could. Oh, Cyrus, you could tell them that you're Sidon, and that Sidon needs them to leave. On a special quest.
Yeah.
I have a special
quest. Mission for
that you think he's the Just think about, like, if you were getting a quest from a deity, it would completely distract you. What it would be. And just tell him that.
I was here just making them think their uniform's out of order, so they start getting paranoid about that. Soldiers on duty are very susceptible to that. It's very much about appearing your best in rank and file. If they think they've forgotten something or done something wrong, that will distract them.
Okay, so our plan is to go invisible, get disguises, and then get as far as you can with the invisibility, and then disguise, and then hope for the best.
Also, if you needed me to create a thunder boom, for everyone will hear that.
All right. Do we have a go phrase? What's the go? We gotta just kill him phrase? Like, do we have that? Auntie, you're good with these things.
A word that we wouldn't all normally say.
Rutabaga?
Hail Sidon.
No, what if we have to say that because we're in character, though? Yeah. Man. Something that none of us would accidentally say.
That Lutheria is really hot.
I might say that. I don't know.
Seen her? Have you seen her?
Honestly, I feel like half the group would say that. Possibly.
What about here? You know what? I've traveled far and wide, so I'm gonna dig deep, and I'm gonna grab a word that we never use here, and we'll see what we could do.
Well, then what if we forget it?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
And Cyrus, do you think? What do you think about Lutheria?
Oh, here you go. Espresso.
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 EXPRESO. Espresso.
Yeah, that one. That sounds good. Yeah, none of us have ever said that word before, and I just made it up on the spot. I mean, it's like an original Kyra word. It
sounds fast.
It does, right? Like fast. Let's kill everyone. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with it. Yeah. Yeah.
I like it.
Mm-hmm. It really gets my blood pumping, Yeah. Eyes
really
are dilating.
Confusing.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds like we have a solid plan then. All right. So Viz, and we're just going to go down to the nearest camp.
Okay. So how many people can we invisible?
PTO says, please save your magics. I am always invisible when I need to be.
Okay.
And he curls up, and he looks like a little rock with some moss growing on it.
Chandras, do you only have the option to make 3 people invisible?
He says, Madam, I feels like you're trying to imply something about my class choices. But you are correct.
Okay, so Chandras has 3. I would prefer to only do 2. That would be a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
So that brings us to 5 people. We need
Oh, Kyra didn't Kyra or
Oh, you look
Solana?
around. You look around, but you don't see Kyra anymore. You just see 2 rocks with moss growing on them.
How'd I do that? I don't.
Falana says I can cast invisibility as well.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, sweet. So do
I
we just
used it
have
during the
enough
Great
that
Games. I don't know if you guys remember, but
Yeah, I remember. That was really great.
Yeah, it was when I was terrified because I thought you guys were going to kill me and I was hiding.
So do we have enough invisibility that we just don't need to count? Is my question.
Well, I mean, I'd like you to count some spell slots just in case shit gets crazy.
Some resources.
Okay, so there's 9 of us, right?
Your NPCs
10 of us.
can take. Yeah, your NPCs will tax their own resources. Don't worry about them. So just worry about the 5 of you. Yeah.
So Chandris gets 3.
It's at this point when Lorius reveals that he also apparently can cast invisibility.
Okay, so we don't need to worry about Lorius.
Oh, here you go. Hypatia can do 3 of us. Chandris can do himself and 2 more. We're done.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Dude, we picked the perfect beat. Well, Hypatia only wants to do 2 of us. And Reset doesn't need it. Reset doesn't need it.
Oh yeah, Reset can do herself. Yeah, there you go.
So we need 4.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, and then Falana or Lorius could do one of us.
No.
How many? Yeah. How many can Lorius and Falana do?
If they burn spell slots that as BT members they don't technically have.
This is the.
Falana could do 2, and Lorius could do 2. So yeah.
Hypatia. Save your spell slots. We're abusing the B team.
Okay. Based on what I've heard from other groups, I will allow this because you may need every single spell slot.
Okay.
Okay. All right. On that happy note, let me bring you over to the base. Oh, sorry, the camp. You're not going to the base.
Pillbox. Wait. Oops.
No, never that. Yes. All right. So let me put you guys at the edge of the map here. There we go. All right. And I'll make you all invisible.
So, Clarity can.
Oh, we're holding hands.
All right.
Oh, we each have a buddy.
You should be in the bottom right of the map. Now, I will be monitoring for any communication. As you guys approach, you see that there is a lovely Lady Geigen, and she is in the process of, well, I don't know if there's a delicate way to say this. She is taking a poop in this bush on the side of the road.
If we're holding hands, would we be able to see at least the person we're holding hands with?
No, you're invisible.
Not seeing, but like.
Okay, so
like
before we get in there, do we just agree
Well,
to meet up?
Use your cursors. Use your cursors.
Did we agree on a marching order? Let's agree on a marching order.
All right, with a satisfied plop, Krusty, Jesus Christ, Krusty Geigen stands up. They kind of kick some dirt over the poop, and then they grab a leaf, a little wipe, and then they start heading back towards the camp.
Well, I can see anybody within 10 feet of me, so just blind sight.
Okay, so then,
Alright, I'm just gonna ping where I'm walking.
This is good. This is great. Should we have all just agree to we're gonna meet up at the library?
Use your cursors, guys. Use your cursors. Cursors and markers.
I don't really know how.
Well, everyone's cursor has their name tag on it.
Okay.
Yeah, so just look for everybody's name tag and just keep your name tag by your character.
Okay.
That's how you cheat the system. All right, so here's the thing. Our man Jeremy Crawford, he hates invisibility. and we all know that he's like the Bible around these parts. So you guys are invisible, but you are, kicking up dust and, displacing the air around you, stuff like that. So I am going to have them, they're already disadvantaged because it's nighttime. And you guys are at advantage. So short of some spectacularly bad rolls, you guys should be fine. So go ahead and give me a group stealth check.
Where the heck are we headed?
I drew a line.
I'll follow the line.
You're kind of like dragging your toe like behind you as you go, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are there any windows here?
No, this is a guard tower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is a nice tall guard tower. Got the 4 things. It's got the lattice work of wood to add support, make it easy for Cassandra to climb up and kill the guys in the tower. So I saw this map by Tom Cardos, and I was like, he must have made this right after he played some Assassin's Creed. So, yeah. So Cyrus, you do see somebody in this tent that you recognize. It is Jorgus of Praxis, champion of Sidon, and he is burning that midnight oil, going over some military notes in his tent.
I'm actually gonna sit here and kind of listen a little bit.
Okay. I mean, he's not really murmuring to himself. He's like kind of picking up the notes and looking at them, like setting them back down, like writing on stuff. Got a little protractor out. So he's a pretty reticent guy normally, so he's not really like in the habit of talking to himself by himself. Though he does have his noble steed nearby. But his noble steed is actually asleep, so let me trigger that on.
Gotcha. Yep, I see that.
Okay. All right.
These tents here.
These tents all have people in them. Each tent has 2 or more ladies or men sleeping in them. You do see that next to each tent are some footlockers. See all these footlockers?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Opening it up, footlockers do in fact contain uniforms.
Okay.
So if we pick up a footlocker, it will go invisible, right?
Mm-hmm. I just need a stealth check from... I'm waiting for Anastasia and Cyrus.
Oh, I was hoping you didn't notice. Here we go.
I mean, you got a pretty wicked oh my goodness.
I'm trying to stay on trodden paths.
Okay, so the DC for this, in the middle of the night, human and Cyclopean guards, they had disadvantage, so their passive perception, you had to beat a 5. You had to beat a 5. You guys had advantage on this check, and it was a close call.
Oh my god.
I think a lot of it had to do with you. I think a lot of it had to do with you guys just mumbling, like, I can't fucking see anybody. How am I supposed to keep track of everybody? We didn't even decide where we're going to go before we got here. This is such bullshit. And, like, the guards are like, did you hear something? No. It must have been the wind. And then they kind of go back to it. Yeah.
Also, I still have control over Reset, so I could see Reset, and she just bumped into me, so that was probably another when she went to go to the logger. It's like, ah.
Oh, Cyrus. All right, as you approach Jorgus's tent, you do realize that there are 2 other dudes in the tent as well. One of them says, Sir, it is late. You can work on this later. Please, we must be getting some sleep. And Jorgus says, I don't need your help. Go. I'll be fine. It is foolishness for you to think that one's as weak as you could guard one as strong as me, that I would even need your help. Go and get your rest, pathetic mortals. And then they kind of like inflate their chests a little bit, and they say, Sir, we will guard you all night if we have to. This was a moment of weakness. And he just says, get out. And then they start to move. Cyrus, I'm going to need an acrobatics check to see if you can get out of the way before these dudes rush out of the tent and collide with you. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, wait. Oh, I saw the 16. 10. Okay. So they're going to be rushing out of the tent, and they're going to kind of brush against you, and then they're going to make an active perception check. Because they're tired. They're up way past their bedtime. Hold on. All right, give me a stealth check. It's going to be normal, right? Because disadvantage plus advantage, or do you not have any penalties because you have metal skin? I don't think you have any penalties.
I don't have any penalties for metal.
All right, they give me an advantage stealth check.
Play the heartbeat minigame. Like,
oh shit! All right. This guy stumbles for a sec, and the guy behind him says, "Hurry! What are you doing, fool?" And he says, "I thought I stumbled into someone. I need to get some sleep. Oh, I can't believe this guy. They say he was sent here by Sidon to oversee operations. Oh, I wonder if Gaius feels the pressure." And then they head over and climb into some tents. I don't know, make sweet love to each other because ancient Greece, they fall asleep in each other's arms. Totally platonic military bro stuff. Nothing fancy. All right.
Now, if I pick up an item, out of curiosity,
picking up an item. Okay.
Okay, so if my cloak's invisible, I'm invisible. If I were to put something under my cloak, does it then become invisible, or?
As long as it's not a creature and you're taking ownership of it, I would say that's fine.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Things are about to get real wild because they're adding fairies to the game, and all these things like, well, if that person casts invisibility and I'm riding in their pants, am I invisible too? And yeah, get ready for all those questions to start coming out. It's like Hackmaster all over again.
Hey, it always starts that way. This is the start of the decline of the craziness of Fifth. This is what happens every time. It's like
once the playable fairies show up, it gets wild. Yep.
Fey race comes in and it all goes out the window.
All right. So while you're waiting for them to kind of get out of the way, what's going on over here with the uniforms?
Yeah,
We're just picking up footlockers.
Oh, you just take the whole footlocker with you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just taking the whole thing.
All right, I will need fresh stealth checks for anyone that is carrying a chest away. This will not be with advantage, but they will still have disadvantage to the thing.
I'll use my DM inspiration.
Okay. I'm not going to take one because I can disguise stuff with my hat.
Fair enough. All right, Phil, you're pretty confident as you head north away from the camp that you got away nice and clean. Reset. Also feel confident that you got out of there no problem. The only problem was your noodle arms. It was a very heavy chest.
Well, I just need my pieces.
Oh, okay. I thought you were taking a whole chest with you. Okay. All right.
Are we going back the way we came? Or a different way?
We're going towards the
plateau,
right?
The walled fort that leads up the
we gotta change. We gotta go somewhere to change.
We're invisible.
We're invisible. What are you worried about?
There's some poop poop trees on the outskirts. You could just go hang out by one of those. All right, Cyrus, from where you're at, you can go ahead and give me a perception to see if you could spy what Jorgus is working on. Oh, dang. Okay. So he has a number of maps and charts and plans there. They are ocean maps, and they indicate the Forgotten Seas. And there are a number of locations with red X's and then red question marks next to those X's. And it looks like he is plotting courses. And there is also an illustration of a man. The man looks like a total nerd, and written on the drawing of the man says, questions for captive. And then it looks like in his very scribbly handwriting, he has some questions that from this distance you cannot make out, because maybe he set his his Greek coffee down and like block that part of the thing.
Gotcha. So when I attempt something, I'm very scared. I will confer with the party. Should I risk trying to get those plans?
How are you sending your telepathy? Is that how you're communicating with the party?
This is going to be out of character.
I don't know. I mean, you're kind of. I appreciate you doing that.
I think he's trying to avoid a volcano incident.
Yeah, you also have telepathy though, so it actually works in character as well.
I have to be able to see them to cast.
Oh shit. Okay, then yeah, we'll totally allow a quick OOC. What is talk it out.
Is this a risk you want me to take? I mean,
you have good sleight of hand.
In danger.
That's a good question.
I was gonna try to mentally call him away and then try to go in papers.
I think he's
just have good deception.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, no.
It's horrible, but it's not great.
Not before
you got enough
done
information. They have
what
a
we
captive.
need to
That's
do.
enough to piece together some things. Like,
yeah, maybe Rosette's right. We could maybe come back on the way out.
Like, yeah, we need to get what we came for, and then maybe we can risk that. But like, if you fail here, then it's over, right?
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, you're in it now. You're in the middle of the hive, as it were. So yeah, if a fight breaks out, it's gonna just be a lot of fighting till you basically escape from the fighting and hide, or everybody just kind of dies from action economy attrition.
Also, another thing, like I needed to find a priestess robe for myself. There wasn't a priestess over in this side of the camp, but I did spy one in this camp. Like I have to.
Yeah, there's one. Yeah, there's one in this tent.
Look inside the tent and see if there's.
Okay. Both the soldiers that are in there are asleep, and the priestess is asleep as well. The priestess is only wearing a thin dressing gown, and you see all of her accoutrements are hanging from like a little coat stand kind of thing, right here in the corner.
Okay. Is it like
This does seem to be a medical tent. So these two people, they're like beat to shit. They're like they're in real bad shape.
Okay. And then are the is the symbol of Sidon, is it like a heavy like amulet situation?
Well, I mean, he has a lot of masculinity in his portfolio, so that's not an entirely unfair question to ask. But in this instance, remember Yu-Gi-Oh? The upside down pyramid necklace. It kind of has that vibe to it. It's just big old eyeball pendant situation.
Okay. Right, so
now she is sleeping with her holy symbol on, but her priestly vestments and cloak and robe and everything are hanging up.
Okay.
Is your intention just to grab the vestments, or are you going to go for broke and try to sleight of hand the sleeping priestess? Also, Anna, you notice on the table healer's kits and a few potions.
I look down at my invisible clumsy hands like, stop freaking out. It's okay. You got good dexterity. Yeah, I'll go for broke. I'll try and get. Okay, I'll get the vestments first.
Okay, give me. This will be fine. Just give me a stealth check. Actually, it's on one of them.
Like that's what I was asking. Like, was on one of hook.
Yeah, it's a coat rack. I'm gonna need a sleight of hand, just because I've knocked a coat rack down before.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm worried about.
Oh no! So, as we joke about knocking down the coat rack, you go and grab it. Everything is cool, and you realize that like a little bit of embellished like ribbons and things like that, like hanging off the robes, snags.
Okay.
The coat rack, it falls down and it makes a clatter. Just
okay.
And the three of them start to rouse, but these two guys are just beat to shit, so they don't know anything. But the priestess is gonna like kind of open her eyes look around, and she immediately looks to her 2 patients. So give me a stealth check.
Okay. Yeah. I think at that point I might be too scared and just bail out if I can.
Okay. She looks around. She sees that they're both kind of a little fitful. But then she looks and she sees that her stuff is knocked over, and then she says, "Oh, I must have kicked it over in my sleep. Clumsy me." And she starts to pick everything up. Do you hold on to the clothes, or do you let them go as she goes to grab
No,
them?
yeah, I think if it fell over, I would just dip out. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so she puts it back up. All right.
Yeah. Okay. I'll stick
Okay.
though. I need to find something else.
All right. You do notice that this Cyclops, this Gigan, I guess it's also a Cyclops, over here, she has been up late and is now kind of disrobing for bed. She hangs her massive scarves and cloak up over this railing here, and then she climbs into this very large hammock and goes to sleep. I don't know what you could do with all that, but that's also an option.
Yeah, it's like the big version. Yeah, that could be funny. Let's do that. Because
Okay.
oh god, I'm gonna knock this over too, and then I'm just.
You can do the kobold in the trench coat situation to give yourself many arms.
Yeah. All right, so you go to grab this Gigan woman's essentially like headdress and cloak.
Yeah, it's not even a robe; it's just a scarf.
Go ahead and give me another sleight of hand check.
Oh god.
Wow. Okay. So you grab the cloak and you pull it with you, and everything seems fine. And you start to kind of wind it up and pull it up and kind of fold it so it's easier to carry. And you pull this chest off of the chest beneath it, and it goes clang as it kind of like lands against the ground. And you see a bit of unworked ore and metal bits that was in there kind of spill out, and it is like the loudest sound ever.
Does this thing snort?
So I'm gonna need another stealth check.
Yeah, I think I'm bailing out at this point. I can't.
Okay.
I'm just leaving.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, so
advantage, so it's not a.
Oh yeah, because you're So everyone's like nearby, which would be these 2 Gigan women, the 2 guys up in the tower, and the bull, and I guess Jorgus are gonna come running to see what the noise is.
Yeah, I'm just trying to I'm just gonna.
All
try
right,
and
it's
get out
night,
of here.
and they have disadvantage because it's dim, and so with an 8. They don't see you with their passive perception, but they will start rolling some actives. All right. Jorgus kind of strides over. He looks down, and then you could tell that he sees something, and he's following your footprints through the dirt, and he's just moving faster and faster as you go. What is your play here?
Hold on.
Invisifly.
Well, that's. I mean, I have to flap my wings, and that's obviously a noise. But that might be the best.
But so is your panic breathing as this guy gets closer and closer.
Yeah.
Unless you want to just try and duck in somewhere and try to re-stealth, because he is following your trail.
That's a good point. Maybe I do 1 flap.
Okay.
1 flap to like clear these. All
right.
These hay bales.
Give me that.
Acrobatics.
Fresh stealth. Yeah. Well, you can fly. You don't have to make an acrobatics check, but do give me a stealth check to see if you can kind of quietly.
I can already feel it.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Okay. So with advantage, you got a 10. Jorgus got a 19. Oh, but disadvantage because it is dark.
Can I use
so a 10 and a 10?
Can I use
So
Callister's +3?
I mean, you
We
could.
don't have him. We don't have him.
We don't have.
Yeah, we
it?
don't have
We
Callister.
didn't bring
Okay, I was
him. Yeah.
looking at the thing, and this thing is checked, so my bad.
All right, so he's gonna cry out. There's something here. A ghost or something. It's kicking up dust. It's there it is. And he points roughly where you're standing.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do an initiative, but only a small one, of the 4 NPCs that are interested in you, and then you and your allies, and we'll see where things go from there. All right, let me roll you guys into initiative. All right, we're in for nobody. Oh wow,
Oh
Anna,
my god.
you won initiative by
By
0.02. All right, this Geigen, she cracks all of her figgies together on her 6 different hands and cracks her neck left and right, and she's gonna tackle where he's pointing. So she's kicking up dirt like a fucking bull, and she's getting ready to full on tackle you. Geigens are expert grapplers. This could go real bad for you. What is the play?
Okay, so I can't cast any spells because that will break the visibility.
Mm-hmm.
Could I as my action, could I pull up one of this guy's tent things that holds it in the ground with the pitons?
Okay.
So maybe it would fall over, and then I'll go this way and try and hide again, or.
All right. I will tell you before you attempt it, it will be an athletics check to see if you could yank up the piton, because they are literally hammered into the ground to hold the tension of the entire tent.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it could get any worse if you trying that.
Here, I'll play the alarm's been sounded music.
Just fly straight up.
You think you're a ghost, but do you?
All right, Anna, I need a decision. The entire mission hinging on what happens next. No pressure.
Yeah, I want to try and pull up the thing. I use my athletics.
Okay,
And then
give me an athletics check.
then I will fly away. In the commotion.
All right.
Are we ready? Oh, great. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you go to tug on it, and very quickly you realize that this ain't going nowhere. With a +0 athletics modifier.
All right. I just fly away.
Okay, you just fly straight up 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's trees here, right?
Yeah, there's trees. None of them are particularly large here in the camp, but there are a few,
Okay.
like 10-footers maybe.
Yeah.
All right, this Geigen is doesn't have great speed, so it is gonna have to move to right about here, and it starts trying with its 6 arms to kind of grab at people, like anything nearby. And she says, "There's nothing here." And then Jorgus is like, "I know what I saw. There were tracks of a sort. Ah, wait." Okay, reset to you.
There's a bowl somewhere.
A bowl?
A bull, like BULL.
A bull. Yeah. The bull's over on the other side of the tent. It is the turn you to stone with its breath bull. Body made of iron plates.
Looks like Bullbug, right?
I mean, that's super racist. It looks like a robot cow.
Great. I'm looking around the camp for anything red.
I mean, Anna's invisible. This kind of dusky maroon tent is probably the reddest thing that you could see.
Okay. I have. Sorry, I'm just looking at my jug to see if there's. No, I'm just going to. I know there's people beside me. I think Phil is beside me. So I'm just going to, I guess, tap his shoulder. And kind of grab his arm.
Yeah, I shrug at her, but she can't.
Yeah, I grab his arm and I lift it to point in this direction. So I'm using his
chest
arm
on it. I'm carrying a chest too.
Oh. Okay.
But you can tug me in that direction.
Yeah, I'm tugging him in that direction.
Okay.
Right.
And I'm going to start moving that way.
All right.
Yeah.
Jorgus's turn comes up, and he says, "These tracks, avian in nature. The way the dust and dirt dispersed, wings. This was a harpy." And he looks towards the gated, fortress that leads up to the library, and he says, "Very bold of you, Gaius, to send spies. Bold indeed." And then he shouts, "Everyone, be on high alert. There could be more spies coming." And they go about, start rousing the camp, and he goes back into his tent. And unless you guys want to fight, that would be the end of this particular encounter.
We're out.
Okay, you're out? All right.
Yep.
I'll take you back to the wider world.
Oh, I now know he's got beef with Gaius.
I think I should just fly back to the boat, you guys. I don't.
Aww.
Go home.
It's okay to fail.
Yeah,
You got all your ones out of your system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. There wasn't any tension in the scene yet, so yeah.
Oh, man, if that became a fight, I was gonna fly 200 feet in the air and drop that chest on that dude's head.
I mean, I was getting ready to burn some charges on David's side and blind everybody. Like, everybody. And then maybe we could run away.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't need to, so yay.
All right, what is your new play? You kind of move away from that particular camp, find some bushes or, whatever, and then everybody changes into their Silent Night costumes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Begrudgingly.
All right, we'll assume that your espionage plus changing plus getting away from the camp, that burned about 30 minutes of your time plus the time to get down into the camp. So you probably got about 10 or 15 minutes left of invisibility before you will need to rely on your costumes.
Then let's just book it to the plateau.
Okay. All right, so you guys are going to move up to the edge of the plateau and do a climb, or are you going to the or try and trust your costumes to get you through this gated fortress and go up the road?
Climb, right?
Yeah,
Climb.
I feel like climb is the best bet.
All right, sounds good. Okay. You guys have done this before. The only difference here is that unlike Themis, where nobody had eyes on the area you're climbing, here people will have eyes because the military base kind of surrounds the entire plateau. So during the course of this climbing, we will need one more group stealth check to sort of represent the stealthy part of it. And then ultimately, after the stealth check, I'd like everybody to roll either in athletics or essentially in acrobatics, or if you're using magic to circumvent it, in Arcana or Caster check. So there'll be 2 separate group skill checks. We're handling essentially how stealthy you are and then how competent you are at reaching the top. Athletics representing you doing the actual climbing and or lifting. Acrobatics meaning that you were able to hold on to the rope and or person who was doing all the hard work for you and literally carrying you. And then magic if you were using your magical abilities to try to circumvent it instead.
So
I
you
mean, I
said
was
we
just
had
gonna.
like
I was
15
just gonna
minutes of stealth
dimension
left.
door.
You do. You could kind of move up on there and then have a few minutes left to climb. And yeah, you got a dimension door up, so that's not too much of an issue. The only thing there is you're not 100% sure what is waiting for you at the top. So you are kind of looking up, you see the moonlit top, and you're just kind of aiming for it. That's where I'm just asking for that Arcana check to kind of show that you got your math right on your thing. You could probably argue that you are a math wizard, and I would give you advantage on the check, but you already have advantage because you slated Chandris as your B team. All right, so far I got a roll from Cyrus for stealth. Looking good so far.
Do I need to take anyone with me when I dimension door? Are B team okay?
B team will take care of themselves.
Okay.
But in this instance, will not take care of other people because they're taking care of themselves.
For slippers, I do acrobatics.
That would probably be a good one, yeah. Just to make sure that you're, choosing like solid stone to climb on, that sort of thing. It's there's still things that could go wrong.
So I'm making an Arcana check.
Correct. I don't think you would have advantage. You just running up a difficult terrain. If you have advantage for dealing with difficult terrain, then you definitely do.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Because the slippers are. Well, it's 10.
The slippers are the slippers.
It doesn't matter. It's 10 anyways.
I agree. All right. So we got stealth. I need 2 more stealths. One from Hypatia, and one from Anna. Stealth shouldn't be too bad. This is just representing somebody looking out of their tent, essentially, and being like, I'm going to stare at the plateau for some reason. Oh, look, people. As it turns out, the stealth check was not as close as it has been, and you were successful on that. Arcana check for Hypatia, no problem. Reset, 8 great. Cyrus, that is looking too good. Let's hope that Anna and Phil can remove any complications here with their checks.
Yeah, so I'm gonna fly up, but I'm gonna roll athletics just to help anyone I see.
Right, that'll represent you kind of grabbing anybody that's falling short, that kind of thing. Yeah.
When me using Psyleap, give me advantage on that athletics.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow, Anna, what are you up to tonight? Cyrus, does it burn an actual resource to use Psyleap?
Yes.
Then I will allow it for sure. Yeah, burn a use of it, and we'll say that you started to fall. You Psyleapt from the tumbling stone to where you needed to be. Anna, man, you're like flying up there, but now you're super paranoid. So halfway up, the invisibility ended. You don't have a disguise. You panic and you just fly right into the fucking side of the mountain, and sort of brain yourself, and you just start whoa, tumbling down and down and down. But then Phil, you swoop in. You grab her, you carry her up the rest of the way. With Cyrus burning a point to get advantage, that will give you guys enough that you make it up without any actual complications. But yeah, that could have been pretty bad. Could have been pretty bad for Anna. So, but okay, I'll move you guys over to the map.
Yeah, as I catch Anna and I'm carrying her up, I'm like, Anna, you
Stop
can do
rolling
this.
ones.
You
Good pep talk. Good pep talk.
You killed the Medusa Queen. I believe in you.
Thanks, Phil. Maybe I should just turn into something. Have I seen any ambient animals around? Birds, cats? I don't know.
There's a lot of lizards, a lot of hawks. Lizards and hawks, quite a bit. They have goats and oxen, that sort of thing. In the woods, you saw that there were a lot of rabbits, a couple of tortoise, things like that.
No cats. Like a house cat?
Yeah, I guess there'd be a couple of cats. I mean, they like dogs a lot more than they like cats, but
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Cats can climb, right?
I believe cats might have a climb speed, yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So let me bring you guys over to this map. Make sure it's set to nighttime, but not too nighttime, because we've got that bright ass moon. Alright.
When we get to the top, I want to activate telekinetic mage hand. So it's actually invisible and doesn't require somatic or verbal components.
Nice. Okay.
I just realized I didn't have that active before. I wish I had done that before I turned invisible, because I could have kept that up and used it for assistance. But
okay, Hypatia has a mage hand also.
I do, but mine's not invisible.
Oh, okay. Let me see what I could do here. Hold on. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. All right. I'll duplicate your mage hand and make one for Cyrus. Yours is invisible, just like a
it's the feat. I took the telekinetic feat.
Oh, nice.
And that's what gives that ability.
Okay. And mage hand for Cyrus. That means that I've got to make it invisible when it pop out. That shouldn't be too hard. Boop. And then I'll re-register your prototype token. Boop. All right, cool. And you should be able... Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think you even see it.
Default. And... Oh, there we go. All right. Let me bring you guys over to this map. You are at the north part of the map. Well, I guess you climbed from, like, the eastern side. I guess I should have put you on the eastern side. My bad. So we'll put you right about there. That works.
Is Chandra's carrying a tiny Kyra?
I mean, that's the way it looks, but he would carry her. All right. So you guys see from here that it is a 10-foot climb, 10 feet up, to actually, let me check. 15 feet up, excuse me. 15 feet up to reach the ledge right here. So it's basically got like a 15-foot granite foundation. In many places overgrown with vines and flowering mosses and stuff like that. It looks very beautiful. You see the solid stone wall, and then you see the shitload of ornate pillars they have that rise high to the roof. It has an unnecessarily large roof going up about 60 feet. And around the bend from where you are, you see that there is a Gigan statue, it looks like. I think I even have flavor text at this point. Let me check. All right, the pristine condition of the building itself, the statuary and carvings that surround it are crumbling. Prominent statues of six-armed figure with a oddly shaped head that seems to have it almost looks like it is a bronze cage, and inside the bronze cage, that would be where this Gigan's head is, you see that there is a very sad harpy.
Like a live harpy?
Yep. It is a harpy in a cage much too small for her. And she is just in this cage, which is essentially built into the stone statue, replacing its head.
All harpies in the setting could be.
So, as you know, harpies
considered
are
evil.
Yes, harpies are the most malicious and evil of the sirens. And sirens are the most likely to be cursed with the curse of the harpy, but anyone who abuses their charm, their influence, anyone who maliciously abuses their emotional control over other people in terrible ways that would yield terrible results, they can all be cursed with the harpy. You tell too many lies. You tell too many lies about the gods, you'll also be turned into a harpy. So basically, anything that has to do with oration, charm, charisma that is being essentially abused or used in a manner that the gods don't like, that would get you cursed of the harpy. But since Anastasia's people have a natural propensity for social skills and being good at it, they, when you're good at something, sometimes you abuse it. Sometimes you abuse it a little too much. Yeah. So that's why they're the most likely to become harpies. And the original harpies were the sirens who tried to play a song for Sidon, and he didn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
And so he and Lutheria cursed them to be harpies. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, and then also cast their entire city into the ocean. That's how bad the concert went. Yeah.
Rolled a lot of ones.
Yeah. They were trying something radical, something new, They were like, Sidon respects strength. There's nothing more strong than going out on that stage and singing a song about what a fucking asshole he is. Am I right, guys? Yeah! Yeah, best idea ever! And then, 30 minutes later, the camera just shows their entire city being, knocked into the sea off of its mountaintop.
Oopsie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good
This
history
wall,
lesson. Good history lesson.
how tall did you say this wall was?
The foundation is 15 feet, and then the pillars rise 60 feet to the roof.
Okay. So I'm just gonna stealthily fly up.
Phil, what's your stealth? How stealthy are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Let me look and see how good I am real quick. A 5. If you could put a number on it, it would be 5 better than Anastasia.
Okay, why don't you go then?
If we're factoring an average of Anastasia's rolls tonight, though, that number is significantly.
I felt immediately bad that I said Anna. So let's just.
Fair. Okay. And everyone here except Anna looks like this. Is that my understanding? Or Anna, did you? Well, no, you didn't grab a costume,
No.
And then if you did, you would just look like that, but with bird wings.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna turn into a cat. I don't think polymorph's gonna be very useful in combat. I'm gonna try not to do it in combat anymore.
All right, just a standard house cat?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I got one for you.
I was actually making a mini right now.
Oh, really? Okay. Because I have cats.
I think I made you some cats too.
Yeah.
I might be making the same one again.
Cat. Here we go. Now keep in mind that all the cats in my game have dark vision, because they do in real life.
Do they have proficiency in stealth?
Yes, they do have proficiency in stealth.
And I climb speed. Why did I do this so soon?
Yeah, they have. Technically they should have a climb speed too. There we go. Because fucking Tabaxi do. I feel like House Cat gets just shit on constantly. Does it
really come up that much where you're like, damn, House Cat stats?
Every time a new person plays D&D and they have access to wild shape or low-level shape changing, they're like, I turn into a cat. Because in real life, right, a cat's one of the most dope animals. You're like, it can do all this shit. And then they see the stats for the cat and they're like, what is this bullshit?
Or for choosing familiars. Cats have better stats, and you definitely choose them over owls and stuff.
In the 5th Age of Magic, they certainly don't. Yeah.
All right. So for this, I'm gonna just fly up barely, where I can peer my eyes over and see what's on the other side.
Right. Owner. Well. Okay. Hold on, just a sec. And Let's go here.
Oh, and is there? I was curious. Is there like a particular? Cause I know, like you said, Sidon likes dogs. So is the theory like cats? But the dynamic.
Lythira likes jackals, and hyenas, and there's a couple other weird ones. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure cats are on there, but Valis actually likes cats quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, I'll give this cat a wild card template too. There we go, because we have that many cat minis that we've never gotten to use.
There you go.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Phil, you climb up, no problem. And you realize that this is just your classic ancient Greek. We built this walkway full of pillars because it looks dope. It goes all the way around.
And I'm going to stealth down over here and see if I can...
As we've all learned from Assassin's Creed Odyssey, these pillars give you plus 40 to your stealth. So as long
I'm gonna say, before you go, Phil, I'm gonna just like loudly whisper to everybody that if we get caught, we should blame Gaius. No, we should blame Jorgus because he blamed Gaius when we got caught before.
That's smart. Yeah.
So yeah. So if you get caught, blame Jorgus.
and I'm gonna remind her to tell them that my tongue is cut out. So I can't speak to them.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you're trying to beat this harpy's passive perception. I don't know why they gave me all these guards, and none of them, except Jorgus so far, are actually good at perception. But you know, that's life. All right, so go ahead and give me a stealth check. It is at advantage, and I will actually give you a +5 because of all the fucking pillars. Oh wait. Sorry, I'll give you advantage because of the pillars. We won't go with the +5. Anyways, because of the pillars, you avoided a natural 1, and instead got a 24. So the harpy kind of looks around, like sadly. Her face is in fact stained with blood because they just throw meat at her through the bars. And she lets out a low kind of croaking hiss as she looks about the darkness, and then she sighs. And in harpy, which I guess would be celestial in the setting, she says, "Must have been the wind."
Celestial, I respond, "Yes, it was the wind." I'm just kidding. I don't say that.
All right, so around the corner, around the corner, you see a Gigan wearing a pretty dope helmet. And he looks very, even though you can't see his face based on his posture, he looks very tired. He's got the night shift for guarding the library. You also see a statue of Sidon. This is Nerd Sidon. You've seen many different statues of Lythira. This is Sidon the Sorcerer. He has a staff of knowledge, and his beard looks especially well-groomed. And instead of wearing like any sort of weapons, he's just wearing robes and toga that kind of like indicate that he is a scholar, a doctor, and a learned man. In his outstretched hands, he holds a brazier that burns with an eternal fire. On either side of him, you see bubbling fountains that have been recently restored that, cycle fresh water through them. You see that the water's probably okay for drinking because this lady Gigan is using 2 of her 6 hands to form a little cup with her hands, and she get no drink from the fountain. She looks up and smiles reverently at handsome nerd Sidon. And with one of her 6 hands, she kind of fans herself because seeing Sidon looking so smart has given her the vapors a little bit. You also see a grand staircase that leads up to the 15-foot height that you're currently at. And then each of the Gigans is standing in front of a massive double door that apparently leads inside. Everything is made of super sturdy stone.
Are attics a thing in Thylea?
And
like,
worth mentioning, there was a second statue that also had a bird cage with a harpy inside of it.
Two harpies?
Well, there's two statues that each have a cage, a bird cage for a head, and inside the bird cage are harpies.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So are attics a thing in Thylea, or like chimneys definitely are, right?
Yeah. But Geigans like to build their shit back in the day before it was all ruined. They like to build their shit really tall, to impress Sidon. So more than likely, the inside of this building, it might have a second floor, or historically, it could just have really pointlessly high ceilings that are hard to clean.
And it could also maybe have a chimney.
Or a roof that's hard to repair.
In this setting, chimney's pretty rare. They got a nice Mediterranean climate.
Okay.
Yeah. They don't usually need a chimney.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna relay what I saw to everyone and say, I could go check out the roof, but if we get through those doors, it's gonna require us to either talk our way into it or subdue them somehow.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe there's a hole in the roof. You're right. I'm gonna go check, and I'm gonna fly up to the roof.
And what about a back door? Could there? We've made sure there's not a, back door, right?
I didn't see one, but I didn't look very much. I'll look there too. Gosh, does it look like there's a back door?
So as you go around and check at the back, there is not a back door. Seems like the only way in is those two sets of doors in the front.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a couple of things. I'm gonna fly to the roof and see if there's any holes.
Okay.
Or a very rare chimney.
You see on the roof that there are a number of gargoyles up on the roof. As you kind of make your approach, you do see that there are gargoyles. These gargoyles are reminiscent of the gargoyles you saw 1 million years ago when you were little babies, going to the Mossy Temple.
Yeah, those are the ones I spotted on the roof and was like, nah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to disturb them or anything, but can I perception look for any way in from where I'm kind of peering over?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a stealth, just in case these gargoyles are actually monsters. Wink.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah.
And I'm floating through the pillars. That helps.
Yeah, that does. These gargoyles, assuming they're not just statues, wink, do not notice you at the edge of the roof scoping it out. The gargoyles, they generally have this sort of bat creature kind of thing going. The difference here is that these are actually, this is a more traditional gargoyle. But the gargoyles here would be more angelic, like they'd have feathery wings instead of bat-like wings, and they would have a central eye, sort of like Sidon does. Actually, I would say since it's built by Geigans, they would be cyclopean in nature. They would only have the single eye. But there do seem to be, from what you could tell on the roof, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gargoyles up on the roof. So one at each corner, and then one relatively close to Reset and Anna, and then opposite side of the roof as well. The roof itself actually seems to be in pretty good shape. This building has been recently restored and cared for. You do see areas where the roof was recently repaired, but you don't see any part of the roof that is lacking for repairs.
And no chimney.
Oh, definitely no chimney.
Okay. All right.
With a, I mean, Hypatia could explain, but with a ceiling that high, they could even have open fires in there and probably not feel any adverse effects because the smoke would just rise so high that it wouldn't even matter.
All right,
So if they do have like cooking fires inside or things like that, they probably don't even need a ventilation system.
Then I'll just go back down to my party.
Okay.
And I'll let them know. Yeah, I don't think we're getting in through the roof. Unless we can. Also, there might be gargoyles up there way back when. But they were kind of angelic-y.
I mean, I guess we can try going through the front. We'll talk to those two. This is the library that we're at?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so there's two harpies, which are probably gonna scream when they see us. And then there's two Geigans.
We're just guards.
True.
Walking
But
by.
we're not. But we're guards curiously walking up to from like the cliffside.
Well, we just have to change our angle.
Okay.
So, this altar up here, is there anything specific and noticeable about it?
It is an altar dedicated to Sidon, Lord of Storms, and you can't see it on the map because the guy that made this is total hack. But it would be pretty well bloodstained from sacrifices. They definitely do some live sacrifices on this altar. You can see that beneath this relatively newer, fancy, ornate one, the old altar was simply just this stone. And the stone is very, very stained with blood. It reminds you, a lot of throwbacks here. It reminds you of the Rock of Esther, where you guys were chained to be sacrificed in place of Princess Honora 1,000,000 years ago. So this was just a sort of a sacrificial rock at one point, but now they have upgraded it with this lovely brazier for burning the remains, and then the altar for the actual killing and gutting and all that jazz.
Gotcha. So no secret passage here or anything? This was so out of the ordinary. I was like, oh, let's go look.
Oh, I mean, honestly, for a building like this, as much as it might embarrass Hypatia, some scholars, when they run into like a block, like they can't figure out a solution, they go and they pray to the gods for guidance and inspiration. So it wouldn't really have been too weird for ancient Geigen scholars to occasionally pray for guidance if they were encountering difficulties with their research or something.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's my idea. I will disguise myself as Hergeron because I've seen him in the Great Games and I can do that.
Hype. Okay.
And I'm going, and he's really high intelligence, and this is a play for me to use my intelligence for a deception check.
Okay, I like where this is going. Okay.
I'm going to walk up and say that my dear friend Chandris has just arrived, and I'm giving him a tour of the library. And we're escorted by all these guards and his pet cat.
Yes.
Phil, you should hold the cat. And just pet the cat, and then they won't know that you can't talk.
Yeah, I mean, if we're with Hergeron, I don't know why they would expect me to talk.
Yeah. Well, you'll just be the big guy petting the cat.
Yeah.
It's your character.
Yeah, it is. All right, I can play that character.
The cat's way furrier all of a sudden. It's way furrier. Yeah.
Figure it out.
And I'll pick up Catastasia, and I will pet her behind the ears.
Okay.
I am gentle, but firm.
I'm gonna make a wisdom save real quick.
Oh, because you're actually polymorphed, right? You're not. Yeah. So you are a cat who remembers to concentrate on whatever. Or on being a cat, and you know who your friends are.
And I know we're sneaking into this place, but besides that,
okay,
it purrs.
I rub my cheek against your cheek.
So
Maybe
Hypatia
there's a
going in
problem.
is Hergeron. Okay. Let's see what we could do here. Boop.
What?
All right.
Nice.
I'll use this time to cast False Life on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like effect when you have that on you. It's not like wispy. I don't know. I feel like
False Life?
yeah, I feel like it would look like something. You know.
It's just it's just when I cast it.
Maybe she just looks well fed.
Yeah.
Like she's got a little food baby.
Yeah.
She has a darker glow, a purple glow. Okay.
All right.
I mean, it'll be good.
Ooh, nice.
It'll look like I'm okay to be here.
Oh, so you're just gonna go in your normal, not
No.
Etheria fangirl outfit? You're gonna just keep wearing the.
I'm still wearing the thing. It's just now I have an aura.
All right, fair enough.
Slight aura.
I mean, it's not paused. Let me see your troops in action. My understanding is your NPCs are disguised, but they're also sort of, quote unquote, off camera right now, until they're needed. Anna's body is just there until we need it. That sounds awkward. Cat Anna is a cat, and the rest of you are dressed like Sidon Knights, and Hypatia, you are dressed like Hergeron. Or not just dressed, you are Hergeron. You are Hergeron. Okay.
And Chandris is with me, and I'm going to
do you want... Chandra says, should I be myself? Or
yes. Yeah, I'm Hergeron, and I'm showing you around.
Secret.
The cat.
No, we'll say you're a spy.
Oh.
At the same time.
Yes.
And you're here to report on what we're doing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna give Hypatia some like quick military tips, like talk down to him, make him feel shitty, make him know that you're in charge, stuff like that. Like
I can do that. That's pretty easy.
Why would you even ask me why he's here?
It's gonna be a Spider-Man meme, and they pointing at each other.
Just
have an aura of why are they asking you question?
And then you point at him and say that he's the imposter.
Yep. Yep, definitely. And then, as we walk around this corner into view of everybody, I'm going to be giving, a really complicated architectural history of the guy, whatever, so that everyone knows that I'm really smart.
Okay. What does your Hergeron voice sound like?
Big and deep and booming male voice. I don't know. I'm not trying to.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying that you, the human player, need to do it. I'm just trying to gauge the DC for this performance here.
Well, didn't you hear him talk in the games? He talked during the battle.
It would just be normal, confident voice.
Yeah, he's
not bragging.
If Draco Malfoy hit the gym more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He's Drake, bro.
Okay. All right. So as you come into view, this harpy looks, and she sees that you guys are wearing uniforms, and she sees that it's Hergeron. When she sees Hergeron, she shies away like he's gonna hurt her.
I ignore her completely.
Okay. Oh. Oop.
And I'm just walking towards the door.
All right. Chandris keeps step with you, but always a few steps behind. As you approach, this Gigan looks over at you, and the other Gigan looks over at you, and they are going to make investigation checks. You may give me a performance.
Using my intelligence.
I will allow it for sure.
A performance.
Can I also give her one of my DM inspiration?
Sure. That works.
Alright, she can have one.
Okay, I will use it for this.
All right. Well, shit. For a minute, all of you are convinced that Hergeron is right there. So authentic are you that this Geigen says to you, in Giant,
Which I speak.
says, Lord Hergeron, I did not know you stepped out. It is late.
Yes, I'm giving my friend Chandris the tour. Excuse us, please.
I am embarrassed to say I did not see you did not see you leave. But you must have used your great magics. I'm so sorry. As she opens the doors for you. Please, do not allow me to take away any of your time.
And I will brusquely walk past her.
She says, whoa, who are you?
My honor guard.
Give me a deception.
My new honor guard.
She also says, and who is this blue-skinned man? I have many questions, my lord.
You have questions.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You didn't even notice me leave.
Oh,
and
shit.
you have questions.
All right.
mean, we can change this to an intimidation.
Yeah, give me intimidation with intelligence.
Oh, I didn't actually mean to click the deception.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay. They kind of raise up all 6 of their hands. I'm sorry. They try not to make eye contact anymore.
Okay. And then we book it in.
All right. This is when, let's see what we got here. The Great Library. The walls of this enormous room, and yes, it just goes all the way up to the goddamn ceiling. It only goes up about 50 feet, Hypatia. But, beyond that, it's just like nice open ceiling that kind of hints at the roof that's above. And, but I'm talking like floor to 50 feet up books. Books and scrolls and scroll cases. A number of ladders lean against the walls, allowing access to even the highest homes. It is night, so you don't see anyone about, nor do you hear anyone rustling. You should see little balls of glowing light that provide magical illumination at all hours. That should be somewhere around there. By your approximation, this is one of the greatest discoveries of books and ancient knowledge and ancient history that you have ever seen or heard of.
I'm just grabbing stuff off the shelf and putting it in my bag, my haversack, just because I know Hypatia will thank me later.
Also, I would probably, you would have to, I would stop as soon as I entered the doors, and you would all bump in.
By your estimation, if you had access to this library, every 1d6 hours, you could learn something extremely useful or pertinent about the campaign setting and the ongoing campaign itself. That is how good this library is. And yeah. Oh, and you guys close the door, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, I gotta grab this boy. He's also paralyzed with rapturous, and you can see in his eyes that there is this very lingering regret that he didn't take this job when it was. Cause he has a similar look. You see the look on Hypatia's face right now. Yeah, they both have that look, just whoa, as they kind of look at all these books, and this is when you realize, Hypatia, that this is just part of the library. All right. Up ahead, you see that there is a stone door further in.
Okay.
I'm gonna telepathically message Hypatia. Says, "Well, we know Hergeron's probably inside."
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should actually drop by disguise.
What if there's other people in the library? Oh, that was telepathic.
Yeah, I said telepathically to her because I wasn't sure.
Oh, Hypatia, you see that there is a summoning circle up ahead.
Oh, nice.
It does seem to be keyed to the underworld.
Ooh.
Yeah, there is a set of double doors, it turns out, to the north, another set of double doors to the north, another small wing of the library over here, and then there's a set of double doors to the south. There was temptation to like use my incredibly dope like library tile set from Heroic Maps to build like this huge labyrinthian library dungeon, which I had done for like a Hero Quest adventure, but I wanted to honor the original, so I just remade the original library in Incarnate. So this is pretty true to the actual layout of the original library for the adventure. So it was a little small. But it makes up for it by being very, very tall, which I thought was kind of a cool visual as well. And I imagine that real wizards probably wouldn't climb the ladders. They would just either have their familiars or their mage hands go and grab the books that were up high where they couldn't reach. Plus, the guys that lived here before were Geigans, so they were, much taller. Probably reach things easier. I don't know. Overall, I thought it was pretty cool. So yeah, this is definitely a summoning circle keyed to the underworld. These doors to the south look much sturdier and more reinforced than the doors to the north.
Hey, Hypatia. Do you think if maybe we see any guards in here, you could order one of them to take your guest to the Antikythera piece?
Oh, hold on. I gotta grab a fresh drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, why wouldn't I just take him to it?
Because you have to go. So you're busy. You need to go get something. You order the guard to take him there so that he can start looking at or researching it or whatever.
Yeah, they're gonna. The thing is, Chandras is gonna make a fake one to give to us, and it's gonna take us to the underworld instead of where we need to go. No.
Can I also give you a bit of wizard advice real quick? If you see a teleportation circle, study it for 1 minute.
Okay. I will definitely do that.
So you can duplicate it.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing happened.
Give me an arcana. Give me an arcana for the summoning circle.
Okay.
No worries. No worries. It's completely all right. All right. Since you got your bro with you, the two of you got a 30. This is not for the coming and going of mortals. It is for the summoning of demons. This is the Daemon, so the Greek mythology demon. In the 5th Age of Magic, those are almost exclusively Yogoloths. So it is designed for summoning of Yogoloths. With your check, you know that it is for summoning Mesoloths, which are essentially cockroach demons. And that when they are summoned using the circle, they must obey the commands of the summoner. So this was either for home defense or simply just to have somebody to boss around while you were working in the library. With the check that you got, I would allow you to activate it.
No, thank you.
Okay, just throwing that out there.
Could we sabotage it?
Is it easy to sabotage?
It would require time to sabotage. It would not be as simple as. Now you could sabotage it roughly, which is to say you could like mar the circle. So when you summon the creature would not actually be bound to the summoner. But as far as like reprogramming it in any more meaningful way, no. But if you wanted to, the two of you could quickly hose it up so that whatever creature is summoned would essentially have free will.
Yeah, let's scratch it.
I'll instruct others on how to do that. Okay. And I want to investigate these doors.
Okay. These southernmost doors. These doors right
Yes.
here. Okay.
Yes, the southernmost doors.
All right. Let's see. Give me an investigation, and possibly a perception would be good too. Okay. Damn, my fucking dice are on fire. All right. So your investigation shows that these doors are recently repaired, and I mean recently, as if they had been recently installed the last couple of days. Also, they show signs of frequent use, and their proximity to the summoning circle indicates that dangerous things might happen in this room that necessitate having that circle nearby, and maybe even destroyed the previous doors. As you kind of detect just a hint of scorch marks on the white marble stones. As you are investigating, you do hear inside, despite the thick-ass walls and doors, because they're at least 2 or 3 feet of solid stone, you hear on the other side 2 men, and they are excited but tired, and they say, they are working us so hard, but to serve Lord Sidon and his great son Hergeron, it is such an honor. I will continue my studies until there is nothing left of this mortal body. And then the other guy says, oh, I agree, but are you not at all tired, my friend? We have been at work for many days without sleep. And the other one says, it will be worth it. Once Hergeron masters this technology from the other worlds, he will impress his father, and we will rise to power with him. His greatest allies, his most loyal servants. And then you can hear them high-five each other.
So we're killing these guys, right?
No! I think let's ignore them for now. I don't think the Antikytherian would be in there. So let's just...
That's a great question. I'm gonna check real quick to figure out where the hell this Antikytherian is.
Thanks.
Okay, yeah, I see where it is. Okay. I'll be honest, I wasn't 100% sure it was in the library. But it actually says it right. It's got a little box for it right here.
If it's not, Versy's going. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna... Okay.
You definitely see Chandra's just looking around like, this could have all been mine.
And he also just sees me shoving book after book into my backpack.
He sees you doing that, and he nods, and he starts shoving books into his backpack.
Hey, Chandra.
Okay.
Cat Anna knocks a book off the thing over here.
All right, it lands with a resounding against the stone floor. Everyone turns and looks at the book.
I'll put that one up and put it in the bag too.
Okay.
That's gonna be the one that we need.
I do want to say I'm also trying to use my...
It says, what is it? Reset?
If you were here, where would you keep the Antikytherian piece?
If I was entrusted with a powerful artifact that was designed to sabotage my enemies, where would I put it? Probably on my work table, so I could reverse engineer it.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we should go towards the middle.
That's what those guys were working on.
But I wouldn't leave it out unsupervised. So when I wasn't working on it, I would definitely probably take it to my room. I certainly wouldn't let it out of my sight if they had entrusted me with such a important task.
Okay. You know Hergeron a little bit, right?
Sure.
Does he think like you?
Oof. I will show humility. He is far more intellectually empowered than I am, but that can at times make him a bit foolish.
Confident?
Yes. Much like he kind of looks around, sees the Kyra's over there, looking through a Geigen joke book, and he says, kind of like Vulcan, like he's very, very intelligent, but he's kind of stunted in some of the other areas of his personality.
Okay. So there's a chance. It might not be with him.
There's a chance, perhaps.
I'm
Also, it was my understanding that he was not given ownership of this. They gave it to a long-standing rival of mine, Krisa. She is also a he kind of motions at his horns and his ears and all that. A Stygian. She's also a Stygian.
Right.
well,
And she thinks like you.
He kind of blushes purple and he says, I wouldn't know how she thinks. That's ridiculous. And I am insulted, Reset, that you would say something like that. And he goes and he stares pointedly at this bookcase.
Wait, Chandras.
Huh? Yeah.
Did you come from these circles?
You asking
Wow.
if you asking if I was summoned from hell? Is that what you're like from the underworld?
I don't really understand what you are.
I'm a Stygian. That means that my parentage made a deal with demons at some point, or fornicated with demons, and my bloodline is infused with their dark powers and potential.
So your parents might have come through these circles. Got it.
A lot of superstitious folk believe that Stygians are better suited for the study of forbidden magics. That we have a higher resistance to the influence of demons and otherworldly entities. Which is not necessarily the truth, but I mean, we're really playing at a disadvantage, so, we'll take anything we can get, I guess. So.
I'm gonna go not accidentally step on Phil's foot on my way to the store.
Doing it for Cairo.
Cyrus,
And,
what do you got going on over there?
I was just waiting by this door to see if you want.
Oh, just in case.
Yeah.
It's just guard. Okay. All right. Hypatia Hergeron, what are you doing at that door?
I'm investigating this door.
Okay.
I have pulled Skilla out of her Pokeball.
Mhm.
We had a deep, thought-based conversation about how this is her moment, and it is time to do her job, which is explore this building while we stay safe.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Are these doors easily openable?
Let me see that investigation real quick. You said you were going to do on the door for me. Dang. All right. Why is your skill is investigation? Okay.
I did. Okay.
I was
can
like,
do that again.
dang.
I did not realize I had selected her.
Oh no, I know what your modifier is, so I'll just add it to the die roll. So you look at the door and realize that this door is opened frequently. Lots of foot traffic, many people coming and going.
Yeah, I figured. So
yeah,
I will open the door.
Okay. It is a barracks. There are a shitload of people sleeping.
I will close the door.
Okay.
I love the door opening sound effect.
Yeah. I just love you guys being able to open and close your own fucking doors. God damn, it was so many years of having to switch different layers just to open the door. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, it's a barracks of some kind.
Now, are these big, heavy bookshelves?
These bookshelves, yeah, they're tremendous. They're built into they are either bracketed into the walls or carved into the walls, or sort of a combo of wood and stone into the walls. Yeah, these ain't no IKEA bookshelves that they just kind of threw in there.
Okay, I'm trying to think if there's a handle or anything we could make sure this door doesn't open, to bar this door.
Oh, this door to the north in front of you guys?
No, the barracks door.
Oh.
if something does happen, we can prevent them from pouring out.
Yeah, true. I would say the door opens outwards towards you, because that makes the most sense. There is actually a mod now where you can tell every door in the game what direction it opens, which is bananas. But it's currently very system intensive, so we're not going to use it. But the doors actually physically open and close in the direction you tell it to. It's just wild. Anyways, so yeah, they would open outwards towards you, so they would be relatively easy to bar them into the barracks if you had something you could sort of lay across the doors.
Anybody happen to have a metal pipe or something to lay across these doors?
Phil, as you are grocery shopping for books, you and Anna, the bookshop cat, you see that there are double doors to the south. You're able to piece together that is more than likely the other set of double doors that lead in from the outside.
Okay.
Okay. What about these doors? Shall I investigate them as well?
I mean, I'm down for it, but
Okay.
okay.
I don't want to roll dice unasked for. I hear that's frowned upon.
Yeah. Oh my God. I don't know how to explain. Most of your hidden rolls tonight have been natural. So as you investigate this door, you realize that this door is not used as frequently as the other doors you have investigated. Which would indicate that only one or two, maybe, people are using it on a regular basis. Additionally, you see very faint, but you kind of lean down and you see that there are some flower petals. One of them does seem to be a nightshade flower. You're getting more and more familiar with that thanks to your friend Reset and their born again, experience. You also smell fresh flowers from underneath the door, and despite what people might think, you did go to college. You smell that maybe there was some rowdy romance that happened recently in that room. It's kind of lingering a bit in the air. So more than likely there are people behind the door. Though it would be a perception check to confirm, but you're just kind of picking up like lingering scents and clues of what's going on.
I will make that perception check.
You also determine that the door is capable of being locked, but does not seem to be locked. And with a perception check, just building off what you already have, you hear the sound of a manly man and a woman. And they are sleeping, and there's a couple of snores.
Do the hinges look well oiled?
Let's see. Do the hinges look well oiled? I would say yes, because everything in this library is really well cared for and relatively new.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Cyrus to back up and everybody get out of view. And I'm gonna get out of view.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna have Skilla open this door just a crack and slither in on the ground.
I'm gonna say the heavy door, probably too much for Skilla alone, but Cyrus could use his not Jedi powers, wink, to help her open the door a little bit. So just give a little crack, and we'll just represent that by I'll just slide Skilla into the room. Skilla, you see her. Yeah, you see Hergeron. He's sprawled out like a dude that really gave it his all, and then curled up next to him, you see a Stygian woman who looks rather intimidating, even in her slumber. The apartment is incredibly lavish and well adorned. Let me hop into Scylla real quick. There is a statue of Lutheria in her Soul Reaper variant skin. There are nightshade flowers, and a number of fey wild or old wood plants that are well cared for and nourished. There is a dresser. There is an incredibly ornate desk that is immaculately kept. and organized. There is a treasure chest at the foot of the bed, and the desk has many drawers.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Crash, can I drop a cameraman in there real quick?
Yeah. Where's the cameraman?
I'll put him outside right here.
Okay. Oh, there he is. Boop.
Phil, do you see anything to bar the barracks door with?
So this is the Stygian.
Okay.
And everybody remembers your boy Hergeron, but I think I got full art for Hergeron. Hold on.
I can tie it with rope.
Oh, here you go. Look at this.
Work.
There he is. Let's see. Show all. Boop. Did that show for everybody?
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I just give you rope. I'm shuffling through it in the bags. You hear books falling over in scrolls, but I just give you rope.
Now, Skill, I am going to need a stealth check if you decide to do anything besides observe.
Okay. Well, at the moment, I'm just observing.
Mm-hmm.
And Hypatia will cast Detect Magic outside the room using my one free cast.
Sure. Okay.
Looking for any magical object.
Ooh, smart. Now, you can share that with your familiar, because that's how familiars work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what a lot of people don't know, but we all do, is that Detect Magic can actually see through solid objects. The spell can penetrate most barriers, is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. Well, madam, in that desk are some items. Let's see. All right. Okay. There is something that has conjuration and divination magic very strong in one of the drawers. And there is another thing that has abjuration and divination magic in another one of the drawers. There is also the telltale rainbow aura of a spell book.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it looks like there is some I want to say necromantic. I can't ever remember in the 5th Age of Magic what school cure spells are in. Are they alteration nowadays? Because cure used to be necromantic,
right? I think they're still necromantic.
Evocation.
Evo, yeah.
Yeah, because I guess you're calling forth I don't know, some bullshit. Anyways, yeah, so evocation magic of varying levels. It seems to be like a collection of them. Maybe it could be a collection of potion bottles in the desk drawer.
Gotcha.
You see in the chest that there is let's see. In the chest, there is more magical aura. The magical aura is of abjuration again, times 2, and also illusion. And then also in that chest is not in that chest, but leaning up against the wall near the chest is a magical spear. It's super dope and ornate. You recognize it as the one Hergeron likes to carry around. It is sort of like half of between a staff and like a wizard staff and a hoplite spear.
Okay.
Yeah, and that has enchantment on it, as well as divination.
Okay.
A smorgasbord. Also, Hergeron radiates magic every fiber of his being.
Yeah, figured that.
Yeah.
Are you telling us this?
I mean, I feel like I'm probably just sitting here concentrating. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
Like popped us like Indian style on the floor.
And my player will try to resist.
I'm gonna have Skilla go after first the thing in the desk that is, let's see, one of the two divination things. Let's go with the abjuration and divination thing.
Okay.
While this is going on, can I be tying the door handles to each other?
Oh yeah, on the barracks doors. Yeah, that sounds good. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand, so I know how well the rope tying went. Thank you, Xanathar. Let me see. The chest. Oh wow, very confident. The desk, excuse me, is not locked. So this, I would say, is something that Skilla could do, but Skilla is a flying snake. So this is going to be a sleight of hand and a stealth with these sleeping people nearby.
Okay.
They will have disadvantage for being asleep, but
You want inspiration?
I will for the stealth, not the sleight of hand.
Okay.
I'll give you one of mine.
Okay.
Well, actually, do we still have Fanspiration, or did we use that? Because I have on my sheet it says 3 out of 3. So
3 out of 3 Fanspirations?
Yeah, I probably didn't update it.
No, I don't think you have 3 out of 3 Fanspirations. But I haven't really been tracking them. So all right, so you struggle to get the drawer open. But you do it like a goddamn ninja. So you were going for the divination and abjuration, not the conjuration one. Okay.
Yeah.
There is in the drawer a single gear wrapped in silks. It is wrapped in white silk cloth.
All right, so Hypatia would know what this would
wait,
look
sorry.
like.
There's one other thing in there. Her spell book.
Oh, well, Hypatia definitely can't see that.
Yeah. But the spell book would be probably too much for Skilla. But Skilla could easily grab the gear.
Then I will tell Skilla to grab the gear.
Okay.
And bring it out to me.
Okay. Oh, I just so you guys can know how all your fucking rolls are tonight. Anna has taken it for the team all night. Because I was like, hey, Hypatia, give me that perception. 25. I was like, give me this investigation. No problem. Cyrus, see how well you tie the door shut. Natural 20. Skilla, how's that stealth roll? Natural 20. Yeah, so it's... Yeah, okay. All right, so do you attempt to close the drawer again, or do you leave it ajar?
I feel like I would leave it ajar. Is the spellbook straight up too heavy for Skilla?
For sure, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Gonna have Pedios come here.
Okay. Pedios, as you before you even finish saying that, Pedios says, "I'm here."
He slides off the bookshelf. He was like,
yeah. Actually, you just thought there was a book on the ground next to you.
Yeah. I knock over a book, and it's actually.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna like point through the crack of the door at the sleeping people, and I'm gonna say, "How many magic items do you think you can get out of that room without being caught?"
Well, I am the greatest burglar that ever lived, and I have been through much. You convinced me that it was time to leave behind my exile. You freed me from it, gave me a chance to explore this world. So, I will try my best to steal for you as much as I can. But this will occupy me for the rest of this adventure arc. What is the primary item you're trying to get me to steal?
The spell book.
Oh.
Then the spear. Then the spear.
I'm just saying, you could take my bag.
Would you want
it's
her
a little
spell
full,
book? You want his spell book?
but it's a little full. But you could just shove stuff in there, but only as much as you're confident about.
Oh, he says, I only use my own tools, but thank you, Philippocles. And he grabs your leg and he kisses the left side of your left leg and the right side of your right leg, and then puts his forehead against your shin, and then he disappears.
Where did he go?
I'm gonna say a prayer to my grandmother.
All right.
So we should get out of here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just. I need to know if I found any picture books on this bookshelf.
What picture books are you looking for? I mean, there's definitely picture books.
A book with many pictures. She would be. Let's see. The few things that she would find most interest in is anything with martial arts.
Okay.
Lutheria.
All right.
And 20 squares.
Okay.
Maybe there's like the 20 squares, like puzzles.
It's the advanced.
Like chess puzzles. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on just a sec. Let's see. I have all of the books in this entire library. So hold on.
That's good because I've got a lot of them.
You find wild tracts of the village, manors, and mansions, as you are kind of poking around. But you're specifically looking for a picture book. All right.
Yeah. I don't care about that.
Okay.
She throws it at Phil.
Okay. Oh yeah. She all right. So you grab another book. There are pictures in it, but it's just lame pictures of potions and stuff.
Dumb.
Okay,
Phil.
She throws you The Witch's Guide to Homebrew Potions, a series of tips on how to be the most successful witch you can be.
Sounds boring. Maybe Hypatia will like it.
Okay, all right. Oh, okay. You find a book about Astræus Rhadae. It is called The Ill-Fated Triumphs of the Cleric, previously unpublished.
I throw it at Phil.
Okay.
I'd put that one back on the shelf.
Oh, Okay. You find another book.
Why does he have a book?
It's full of beautiful picture. He's the first among the Dragonlords. He's a major.
I've heard his old man stories enough.
First-hand account.
You find a book full of beautiful elves. They are androgynous and wearing barely any clothes and using all kinds of magic and doing all kinds of elfy stuff.
No martial arts. Now they're elves.
There's blade singing. That's a martial art.
She throws it at Phil.
Okay. It is called A Study of the Addresses of the Elves, Elven Religion and Pantheon of the Old World.
Put it in the bag.
Okay. There's a cookbook. It has lots of pictures of food in it.
Throw it at Phil.
Okay. Fabulous Tables, A Horn of Plenty. All right.
Fabulous Tables.
You find the sequel to Astræus' book.
Oh my god.
The Fatal Ambition of the Cleric.
I hide it behind like a stack of other books.
It's so mean.
Yeah.
He literally sacrificed himself so I could get a very small piece of my backstory. But I'm just a cat right now, so.
All right. There is a picture of robots. A picture book full of robots. You realize they're not robots. They're just people wearing cumbersome, useless armor like Astræus was fond of. It is called The Proven Opus of the Night. True and honest accounts of the Knights of Faerun, whatever that is.
Sounds dumb.
Okay.
I'll throw it to Phil.
Okay.
Books weigh a lot. Like, there's a weight limit for this.
The bag of holding for sure. It's 500 pounds. You ain't gonna fit that many books.
Well, it's a haversack, right?
And I want to tell you something, but I'm not going to tell you until it's over. But there is something very interesting about the fact that you're grabbing books that I have to check at the end. Anyways. All right, you keep going. Oh man, you find another cookbook. This one features a lot of bread and seafood dishes.
This is the worst library I've ever been in.
Cat's like, yeah, get that one.
Okay.
Isn't this like the most typical library ever?
Oh,
Yeah,
dang.
Well, you've never
a
seen the
haversack-
Parisian library.
A haversack holds 8 times the volume of a bag of holding. So that's a lot of books.
Okay. Hold on. This one actually is pretty relevant. I want to make sure I give you the right information here. Nope. Let's see. I think, yeah, okay. I always get this dude's name wrong, so I'm gonna double check it real quick. All right. Karpylos, the Wolf Lord, fallen Dragonlord.
Ooh.
Oh. I'll hand this one to Phil.
Okay.
And I'll put it in the bag.
All right. And those of you with big brains, either IRL or you took the Keen Mind feat, I believe you recognize the name Karpylos from your time in Eregia. So
I would be ignoring Reset as she's
Okay.
doing this while I'm
okay.
doing the other things.
Yeah, I do want to point out that Phil is kind of intelligent, so he's not grabbing books that seem like, just outwardly useless. He's trying to grab the good stuff. But
Oh, you recognize a very handsome and familiar face on the cover of one of the books set. It is Esther Arkelander. The book says, "In his steps, what would Esther do?" A religious self-help book.
I hold it up to Phil,
Okay.
and then I ask, "What do we do with this one?"
is there a trash can around here?
Damn.
Is there?
You don't see one handy, unfortunately.
All right,
Here,
I'll give it.
we'll put it in the bag, and we'll just throw it off the ship later.
Okay.
All right.
You pick up one, and it shows a basically like the Rolling Stones, like lips and tongue, but it's all gold, and it's the Golden Hypothesis on Bluffing.
I quickly skim through it to see if it says the words 20 squares anywhere.
Well, you can just look at the index.
He does not know there's an index.
Yeah, you're scanning through, but it's like 600 pages long.
Oh, maybe Hypatia will look at it later.
Okay.
I give it to
I'm
Phil.
trying to show you that there's not a very good like Dewey Decimal System in place. Which is probably why they summon Yoggolos to sort all their fucking books for them. But we're talking.
I'll definitely judge them about that later.
Yeah. There is a book called "The Horrifying Children of Chaos: A Guide to the Far Realms."
Here,
Probably
Phil.
like that one.
Does it have like badass
Yeah.
like 40K
It
art
does.
on it?
Yeah, it has a lot of pictures. It's a good picture book. It's a good picture book.
Oh,
Oh wow, no fucking way. Oh wow. Okay. You find a book and it definitely got pictures. On the cover is a lizard folk, but she for some reason has titties. And she is dressed in sort of like a servant outfit.
Lusty Argonian maid?
But it looks different. Like it has more of an off-world kind of, home of the Dragonlords kind of feel to it. The book is apparently one of many in a series. It is, not gonna lie, The Lusty Argonian Maid, a classic Tamriel tale of a lusty lizard folk maid.
Perfect.
yeah, Reset's gonna grab that one and kind
Okay,
of just be like, maybe I could try this later.
Okay. I think you might be in the cooking section because there's another cookbook. Let's see, another cookbook. Hypatia, you occasionally glance over and see Rosette standing next to a sign that says "Cookbooks and Self-Help."
I'm gonna be like, huh, I didn't know she was into that, and then like go back to my work.
Okay. Oh man, go ahead. Just go ahead and give me a D20 roll at this point, Rosette.
All right.
All right.
4.
You feel that you could spend the next 1d6 hours looking for the book and possibly not find it. You are having a lot of trouble navigating the organization system of this library.
Okay.
Maybe what you want is already in the back. I've grabbed a lot, and Phil just points to all the holes in all the bookshelves everywhere around the library.
Yeah. I think I'm done. I'm just going to. I guess
Yeah,
I'll
just
wait
keep-
until Hypatia is done.
By this
Just keep
point,
helping me fill this
with
week.
all the shit that you've done at this point, you're easily at like almost 4 a.m. at this point. If there's any Type A people in the building, of which there are many, they'll be waking up soon to start their day.
Could I
Okay.
roll a d20 for the books I knocked over? See if those are the ones you needed.
Yeah, that sounds like a serendipitous thing to do.
Yeah. It's gonna be another one.
Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, all right. Okay.
But later.
You find time-honored techniques. A seduction of squares.
Nice. But I don't understand that.
Okay.
It's in the bag.
Then I come over and hang out with Kyra. That's it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think we're really just waiting for our boy to.
Oh, he'll catch up with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how he needs.
Is he
needs
sure?
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
Okay,
ladder
So, are we
plan.
sure
Just
we
leave.
found the item?
Well, Skill is coming back out, right?
Yeah, but I can't. Oh, I can't open the door. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Hold
good.
on. Bloop. There you go. Oh.
Okay. Nope. Okay.
There you go.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
As soon as Skill is out, Kyra says, "That's it. There it is. I'd recognize it anywhere."
Yep. Let's go.
Dang,
Great.
guys,
Yeah.
this is
Out.
amazing.
Celebrate
Put it
later.
in the
Celebrate
bag. I'll
later.
put it in the bag.
As you
Yep.
say that, Kyra starts to put the confetti cannon back in her sequin backpack. Okay.
Okay. I'm sending Skilla back to her Pokeball, and I'm going to go in front. I'm going to have Chandris next to me, and I'm
Okay.
going to.
Chandris, his eye makeup is like streaking like really bad
Yeah.
because he's starting to tear up about having to leave.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know it's rough. I pat him on the shoulder. It was,
Okay.
but man, at least we got to see it.
Don't
He,
worry,
uh,
buddy.
He is so out of his element that he actually lewdly grabs your hand and holds it in front of everyone.
I'll
Not
give
now,
it a
Chandris.
squeeze. I get it. I get it.
Kyra lets out a gasp. She's seen a lot of scandalous shit in her days, but this might top it all.
Huh.
All right. Yeah. So you guys
I'm
head to
gonna-
the door? Okay.
I'm gonna get up to the door and be like, okay, we got to pull it together. It's okay. And then I'm going to, as we open the door,
Mhm.
launch into a slightly vague speech about how that's the design of the item, and you can see that we've discovered some about how it works. So
Yeah.
you feel that you should be able to make a copy for those losers that call themselves the Chosen, right?
And Chandra says, yes, of course, of course.
Okay.
I am very pleased that I was able to report on all the things that the Chosen have been doing as a spy, working for the king and for Sidon. Yes.
Yes. Well, I will escort you out of the camp.
Yes, please do. Wait, I would like to see the altar to Sidon before I leave, via the
Oh, of
road
course.
that we used to get here.
Of course, this way.
No,
I will launch into some obscure religious practices on outlying islands related to the worship of Sidon.
Okay. Yeah, big sweat drop above infrequent Geigen's head as you guys go past as she moves to close the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're fast walking now.
Yep.
I can see all your hips swiveling. You just all right.
Hey, Potty, how long can you keep this up? You could probably just escort us out of the camp.
I'm afraid someone will challenge me. Someone who actually knows Hergeron a little better.
It's gonna be Gaius.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we should do our invisible thing again.
As you say, Gaius, you hear a dinosaur-like roar that is familiar to you. Another callback. When you were leaving the Oldwood after going to the Mossy Temple, you recognize that as the same draconic scream of Argon. Following the sound of the scream, you see the fortress at the bottom of the hill. You see a great resplendent dragon kind of fanning its wings on the wall and facing towards what will soon be the rising sun, but not for several more hours. But she is up and greeting the day.
I feel like I would kind of like in a panic say, "Quick, everybody invisible." And I would cast invisibility on the 3 nearest people, including myself. Probably not Reset, because she can do it. I would do me and Phil and Cyrus.
Okay.
And Reset could do herself and Anna.
All right.
And I'm going to say, run away.
Everybody bamfs out.
Yep. We're going to go invisible, and we're going to get the fuck out.
Okay. All right, and then you guys start dramatically rappelling down the wall, with the gear in tow and your stolen bounty of books. Okay, fantastic.
Did Chandras have a second spell for invisibility?
Well, based on his profession, some would say he has 2 to 3 spell slots every time he short rests.
He would have to get me as well because I only had my one.
Oh, okay.
Because you guys are in the same union, wink. He will cover you for this, even though it's outside of his B team contract. So, all right, you head down the wall, and then I'm assuming you would just retrace your steps, avoiding any particular crowded areas. Is your plan to go back up the mountain, whence you came, and then slowly make your way back towards the coast?
Yep.
Possibly take the pass this time. You're staying invisible.
Ooh, do you want to take the pass?
I don't know if we'll have enough time. We only have an hour.
You probably don't want to get caught out. You might just want to go to the foot of the mountain, use the cover of the mountain, and kind of go from there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you have a big brain NPC team here, plus Hypatia. They recommend. I'm assuming, of course, at this point in your careers, you hid your jolly boats when you got to shore, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they're recommending that you use the cover of the forest and the mountains to basically lay low until night, and then you go your jolly boat, and then you get out of here.
Yep.
That work?
That is what we'll do.
How long? Never mind.
Oh. All right. So, let's see. That would advance us... Keep going. Obviously, everyone can either get a long rest in or a short rest. Your prerogative. And then late that night, you make your way back to the jolly boats, hop in the jolly boats, and sail back to meet your ship. Using, I'm assuming, communication magic. How are you guys?
I prepared sending, so we're good.
Beautiful. All right, you arrange for a pickup, and you guys are back on your boat by 3 a.m. on the 29th.
Oh.
Yay! Nobody died.
Holy shit, y'all!
Successful heist.
Holy shit! You stole right out from underneath a CR 16 Titan. Well, he's much higher than that because he has wizard laid over the top of his core thing. Yeah. So CR16 boss with a very powerful wizard spellcaster in a building full of wizards. With some tough ass Geigen guards, some crowd control harpies. The library itself was a death trap. And not to mention the fact that it's just surrounded by stuff. You potentially had a dragon fight you would have had to deal with. Very powerful paladin. And then, of course, the champion of Sidon sent from Praxis. Wow. And nobody had to kill Hypatia's brother, so they still have a backup character. Yeah. Good shit. Good shit.
I would.
We completely robbed their library. Oh, man.
I would like to say. I would like to say thanks to Anastasia's sacrifice.
Yes.
For making this possible.
Yeah, for
But
making
it was so Anastasia though, just like the oh god, and then knocking over the other thing, and then just fucking flying away. Is it? Do we see like in the next day, like right as the next dawn happens, do we see like a bald head like in a life raft, like swimming towards the ship? Is it PTOS?
Actually, as you arrive at the ship,
he was in the jolly boat the whole time.
The person that helps haul the jolly boat up is PTOS.
Oh my god! Excellent. Excellent.
V team ability, steal shit.
Yeah. He hands you the spell book.
Yes. Yes.
And he says, I could not risk the staff. It was bound to him. But I got you this lovely bowl.
Oh.
And he hands you a bowl of... oh my god. This is a bowl of divination, but it is tied to an arcanoloth. And as you are checking it out, you check to see if it's a name possibly familiar to you. But it is not Nicandros. So that's good at least. Yeah. But it is apparently tied to a powerful demon dwelling in the underworld who, I guess once per day, you can use the bowl to cast divination. Okay.
You talk to him?
That's why it is. That's why it's Yeah, you actually have to talk to him through the bowl. You fill the bowl with blood, and then it turns into like a little like mirror kind of thing, and then you could talk to him and ask him your divination thing. So, yeah.
That'd be blood. Ew.
Yeah, I mean that's what they're kind of into that. Yeah, they're into that shit.
Whatever.
I will double check, not the blood part. I'm very, very confident about that, but the other part. Let's see. The bowl. Does it do anything else?
Looks very pretty on your desk.
And also wash your hands.
Oh. Whoops. It will do divination once per day, but every time you use it, it will try to make you additional deals outside of the normal deal of a bowl of blood for a divination. Basically, it's a very aggressive, like, cell phone salesman, right? So yeah. He's trying to get you to sign up for the unlimited plan.
Timeshares.
Yeah, the deluxe unlimited, and you can get it on the ground floor. If you can get 5 friends to sign up for the Divination Bowl program, your next divination is free, and a 10% discount on further divinations. Also, if you could put some souls in the bowl, they can provide you much more information than the state
Better
of divination.
coverage.
Yeah. So it is most assuredly an evil item, but it could be useful.
Could be 3 months free of.
It is described in the adventure only as the Bronze Bowl.
It's a timeshare salesman.
It
Have you ever been to one of those things?
Nick's Flicks.
Yeah. Also, it is willing to offer you detailed information about the Nether Sea, and if you ever come to the Nether Sea, which is the underworld, you should look them up because they offer guide services for a price.
And at the very least, it means they don't have access to the divination. So,
I bet if I ever wanted to get rid of this bowl, I'd have to talk to at least 4 different demons first.
To disconnect your
Are you
plan.
sure? Are you very sure? Are you really sure?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you're familiar with this this type of cursed item. So yeah. But yeah, that's so basic function is 1 bowl of fresh blood equals 1 divination spell per day. Which, I mean, you already have divination via the Oracle herself, so But apparently by now,
it's a nice bowl.
Yeah, apparently by now, Vercy's not alive in most campaigns, so you guys are really, going against the curve. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice.
Wait, Vercy's not alive? How did
I mean, the players in the year 2020, 2021 having a lot of trouble separating their modern day woke values from like ancient Greek values. A lot of people feel that she's a little rapey, keeping like the vanished one as a sex slave for 500 years and wiping their memories. Like they feel like that was a little problematic, and so when the fates are like kill Vercy, they're like hell yeah. So I don't know too many other Vercys that are still alive, actually. So, anyways, all right. So I can throw that onto, I guess, Hypatia's character sheet, or I'll just make the bronze bowl available to everybody in the items.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll just put it in the
I think you're gonna be the one that uses it. I'm not gonna pour blood into it.
All right, for now, I'll just make everybody the owner of the bronze bowl. So the bronze bowl will just be an item in the items tab in Foundry. Now, the missing piece of the Antikytherian. The missing gear is required for the heroes to navigate the Forgotten Sea. We call this in the games industry a gated sandbox. Thanks. It's very important the players don't miss this item. Good to know. All right. I wish I'm not even making it up. It even has a cute little box and everything, so that I don't forget. Which I feel like they could use that in other places, and it'd be great. Let's see. All right. I'm trying to figure out what you have to do to fix the Antikytherian. Let's see. Beginning of chapter 6. Thousands of miles of ocean churned by storms. What is it? Oh, I guess I could read this because it's a quote from Valis. The Forgotten Sea comprises thousands of miles of ocean, churned by storms, whirlpools, and elemental magics. The waters are home to massive creatures, cyclopean ruins, and the tower of the ocean god himself. You cannot conquer the Forgotten Sea. You can only survive it. Kyra rolls her eyes at how pointlessly dramatic that was. The Forgotten Sea is the endless expanse of ocean. It's the undisputed domain of Sidon, the Lord of Storms. Sailors of Mitros and Eregia know better than to ever sail in these waters for long, because the Titan does not suffer trespassers to live. Death awaits any mortal who wanders too far from the Cerulean Gulf. Okay. There are hundreds of islands in the Forgotten Sea, but we're only going to focus on the ones in this book because someday we would like this campaign to, reach its conclusion. That being said, the fan community has published 3 supplements to add more islands to the Forgotten Seas, so it could potentially go on for the rest of our lives, like a true Odyssey. Let's see. Sidon has recruited so many powerful allies and outside forces. There are constant storms. Oh shit. Kyra has to give them a speech about the stuff. Oh, okay. Woof. Damn, it's guys. My heart's beating kind of fast. This shit's about to pop off. Okay. Dangerous waters. Sailing the Forgotten Sea is more dangerous than the Cerulean Gulf. Storms and encounters are more frequent. The ocean is always rough, and it will push the crew of the Ultras to its limits. Okay, so how we're gonna play it is you got so many powerful arcane nerds on your crew and at your disposal. They recommend just finding like a small island a little bit further away from Yonder. Kind of just pick your favorite island so far. Probably don't want to return to Mitros, because if the king helps set you up to lose this gear, you're basically going to let him know that you have it, and then he could like phone ahead and be like, yo, they got it. I don't know. They could just be scrying you, honestly. It's Dungeons and Dragons. But just kind of pick an island that you want to go to so that they can work on the Antikytherian, because the Antikytherian cannot be tuned while at sea, which I'm pretty sure you guys are aware of because we talked about it before. But to remind you, so you can't repair it while you're at sea either. So I'm going to say that's going to take like a day tops to refit the missing gear and get this thing ready for action. So what island would you like to spend a day, or up to you, a couple of days kind of regrouping? Honestly, you probably should be reprovisioning, because no telling what you're going to be dealing with out in the Forgotten Seas. But they certainly aren't settler friendly. Everything out in the Forgotten Seas. So I guess pick an island to resupply, regroup, and repair, and then you can kind of head out into the next part of the game. Oh my god!
Anyone? Prison Island? Anyone?
Yeah, Fishbowl Island sounds.
No.
Ooh, Fishbowl Island. Ooh.
Damn.
Prison Island. Yeah.
Let's
I
say,
don't know. I thought the resort on the Indigo Islands was really nice.
Oh yeah.
Well, the map
See, and I
would
was
say
gonna
Fire Island's
say-
the closest, but we don't. That's not technically true because they're always moving. So, what's the closest island?
I mean, for plot purposes, we'll just say you're one day out from the island that you choose to go
Okay,
to.
cool.
Okay.
Also,
I
could we ask for
I might vote for Fire Island.
Fire Island. Okay.
I think
you can
Indigo.
set up- Players can actually write their own polls. We found out on Wednesday, which is pretty neat. You don't need any special permissions for it. So you could do something like poll. It's /poll space and then the question, and then you hit Shift Enter, put in the first one, Shift Enter, put in the second one, that kind of thing. So you could do like Fire, Themis, Indigo. What were some of your other options? Fire, Themis, Indigo.
Pines Folly.
No.
Really? Okay.
We can't.
I'm just saying, let's
Land
keep
the
our
ship
options
there.
open.
All right. Back to Aresia? Question mark. Scorpion
Heart?
Island.
No.
Chimeras? None? What?
I mean, nothing. There's definitely no resupplying on Chimera Island. I say that's probably a bad choice. Probably want to avoid Mitros. But I mean, it'd be kind of baller, I guess, to roll up at a Mitros and be like, "Look what we found."
Any chance of getting back to the forge quickly?
From Mitros,
Caledone.
be a couple of days. I don't know what you need at the forge that you wouldn't be able to just send the Caledone for, though.
Oh, nothing at all. Just plot wise. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm all right with not doing Mitros.
And then really nothing useful in Golden Heart either. So I won't put that on there. So there you go.
I was gonna say, as first she find whether or not Hergeron messed with it, like tampered with it.
Ooh. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I mean, Chandra's told you guys that if he was in charge, he would have tried to reverse engineer it. So, okay. Yeah, we'll definitely have Hypatia, Steros, and Chandra's like look into it as they are getting ready to fit it back into the Antikytherian. Okay.
I know the people have cast their votes, but I'm saying if we do go to Aresia, we could definitely use this as like leverage. Like, hey, queen that isn't sure about following us. Look at all we've done. Done
like
Themis.
like a progress
Yeah,
report.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We've gotten Themis behind us. We've stolen from Yonder itself. Like, it's kind of a power play.
Ooh, okay. Oh, making some good arguments there. Oh man. The question is fun and comfort versus political gain.
Go admire all the nice cleaning work that we did.
All right, looks like we're going over to Aresia. All right. So let me add another day onto the calendar.
Just to clarify, we leveled up, right?
Yes. That was a milestone. Was retrieving that missing piece. So you guys do gain a level.
Oh boy.
Hypatia is very pouty about going to Aresia, the place of weird people.
Excuse me.
Over the place of. Well, I didn't want to say stupid people,
Look,
Rosette. I thought that would be rude.
No one will bother you on Aresia. You'll have all the time to yourself to read.
Too,
yeah,
actually.
look at all these books I got you. Phil pours out 1,000 books.
Wait, I just remembered Narcissus here. Let's go.
Do you have
still give
pools in
that olive
Aresia?
oil to Laertes.
Can I just... if you have pools in Aresia, I can read all these books and pretend I'm at the resort.
Yeah, they have pools. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's fine then.
If they see you lounging in the pool, they're definitely going to be judgmental though, because pools are for swimming.
Exactly. It's for training. Don't you know that if you do squats in the pool, it's doubly as effective, Hypatia? Maybe you should try some.
I just stare at her. Like she's speaking a foreign language.
All right,
like
now,
it's just utterly nonsense.
I will tell you now that the adventure said that in the library there were 10 books that were each worth 1,000 drachmae. So the best way to determine, since you were kind of willy-nilly grabbing it, is there is a shitload of books in the library. And I guess it'll be like a lottery to see if you got enough.
Should we math and see how many books can fit in a haversack?
Well, let's see. Weight is probably going to kill you before size. So what's your weight limitation for a haversack?
Well, doesn't a haversack always... Oh, what's the limitation on it?
Because D&D average book is 5 pounds.
Okay, I'm pulling
Yeah.
I can tell you that I recently was in a situation where I had to weigh a book. It was 1 kilogram on the dot.
Man. All right, hold on. Kilogram to pound.
2.2 pounds.
2.2 pounds. Yeah, that's more what I would expect from a book. D&D World is a little bonkers. But some of the books are super beefy and made of like unusual shit, like metal covers and stuff. Some of them are just scrolls. Some of them are in scroll cases. Yeah, so we'll just keep it at we'll say 5 pounds is fine.
All right. It has a central pouch and 2 side pouches, each which is an extra-dimensional space. Each side pouch can hold up to 20 pounds of material, not exceeding 2 volumes.
Yeah, but can a book fit in that?
So the large pouch central can hold up to 8 cubic feet or 80 pounds of material.
Okay, and you guys have never used these pouches for anything else?
Well, I don't think we have that much in there.
Okay. So the haversack is what you were filling up?
Yep.
Okay.
So 16 books is going to be the maximum in the main pouch. At best.
Yeah, okay.
Dang, I thought I could carry 8 times a bag of holding. Can a bag of holding really only carry 20 pounds?
Yeah.
10 pounds?
Oh, bag of holding can carry 500 pounds.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Bag of holding holds 500 pounds. Do you guys have a bag of holding too, right?
A bag of holding.
Yeah. You don't mind cold books. The pages could be a little, gross.
With all of Phil's like trophies in there.
Yeah.
Is it a haversack can carry 8 times what a normal backpack can?
No, it's 8 cubic feet or 80 pounds.
It's a more
So that's actually very
specialized bag
limiting.
of holding.
Yeah, it's like a designer bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's honestly, it's like nowadays in the 5th age of magic, it's considered like a collector's item. It's like an ion stone. Ion stones are just garbage, but they're worth like a lot of money because like they're just like, I don't know, fancy magic items. Haversack is in that same category. I think the haversack's great, honestly, but let's see.
Well,
right.
when I was talking about the I thought the bag of holding was a haversack, but I may be wrong. I don't know.
No, you have a bag of holding specifically, and then you also have a handy haversack that you purchased, I believe, early on in
Early.
Yeah, early in the adventure.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just say you guys often carry a shitload of goods, but let's just say between all that, you guys were able to grab 30. We'll say 30 books. That seems pretty good. So if 16 could have fit in the haversack, we'll say that there was also room in the bag of holding. So we'll put you guys at 30 books. So that sounds pretty good. All right.
And I was trying to use my intelligence to grab good books, so I don't know if you could add my int mod or something somehow.
So what we'll do is give you a D100, Phil. If you get a 30 or less, then you at least grabbed one of the 1,000 gold piece books. So if you get a 30 or less, you got at least one. Oh, very nice. So now roll a D10 to see how many of the 1,000 GP books you grabbed. This could be big money right now. Could be big money right now.
Hey!
Woo! All right, so 7 of the 30 books you grabbed are actually, for whatever reason, worth 1,000 apiece.
Roll another 7 real quick. Then we can...
Wait. You want me to roll another 7?
I just want to see it. Based on the rolls tonight.
Roll another d10. She wants it to be a 7.
Or a 20, whatever. Any dice that has a 7 on it.
Okay.
If you add my int mod, that's a 7.
Oh.
So let me see. All right. We thanks to Reset, we know what 16 of the books are already. You put the 2 books about Astraeus back on the shelf. Those were each worth 20,000 gold each, but that's fine. No, just
First
kidding.
editions.
to just Falana.
Looking at it off the top of my head, top of my dome, I'm gonna say that Karpathos, the Wolf Lord, Fallen Dragonlord, is definitely one of your 1K books. Because it is forbidden.
Ooh.
Yeah. The people of God, the worst place to take this book. The people of Eresia, if they found out you had this book, they would kill you. So
that will be the one that I'm reading beside the pool.
Okay, fair enough. The golden hypothesis on bluffing is worth 1K because once per year, it can impart permanent skill in deception.
Wow.
So it's kind of like
we all read it?
Well, I mean, if you each take a turn, each wait a year, it can impart that. It can impart that ability once a year, and then it has a 1-year cooldown time before it can impart that again.
I say we let Hypatia get it because she did such a good job.
And that's one of those 7 days of reading, to master it. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. I guess while you guys, I could probably generate it during the week, but if you wanted to, I could generate the rest of the books that you grabbed. But suffice to say, you have 14 more books coming that you were able to randomly snag, and 7 of them will be worth at least 1,000 gold pieces. So good shit right there. They're gonna go ahead and get your shit repaired. Now that we're on the timer, we're not gonna have level ups require a week of downtime. You guys have basically punched through the ceiling of mortal limitations. You are now living legends. You are in the realm of legends. So now, if we have time for you guys to do cool shit while you're leveling up, obviously that would be amazing. But we're not going to require a week of downtime to do so. You're just sort of growing exponentially in power now as you go, which is going to be noticeable to the people around you. So fame-wise, your fame is also increasing exponentially. So when I do those fame checks on you, more and more likely people are just going to know who you are. There is a danger here. When you were nobodies, it would look really bad if Sidon punched you guys in the face, because they'd be like, "Why are you punching these mortal noobs in the face? Like, what the hell's wrong with you?" Kind of thing. It'd be like a senior in high school beating up a first grader, because there was a prophecy that first grader was going to take him out. You know what I'm saying? That would be ridiculous, right? You would be like, "What the hell's wrong with you? You don't."
Yeah, killing somebody with a lightning bolt. Just a random person.
That was weather, okay? That was weather. Now, come on now. Now, openly opposing you or openly acknowledging that you are a threat would have looked really bad for him. But as you become more and more competent, more and more famous, maybe Versi was onto something? Maybe? So there's going to be that sort of, oh shit, I might need to up the game here kind of thing. Now, he is a very prideful creature, and so he might not pursue you directly for fear of looking like he believes the prophecy, of giving power to the prophecy. But more and more, he'll probably start sending his kids after you, like Bowser do. You know what I'm saying? So fucking Roy and Wendy might be rolling up on your asses in their clown cars. It's going to start to get much more difficult. They are added to your encounter tables when you're sailing between islands, and when you're on islands, there's a chance that Sidon's kids now will come looking for you because your fame has reached that point. The bennies here is that you are famous enough that in any of the places within the Cerulean Gulf, you just stay for free because you're incredible heroes, athletes, badasses. Everyone wants to be affiliated with you. Everyone wants to be like, this is where Philippocles sat. This is where Hypatia, grumpily read a book. This is where Reset played, 20 squares. They want people to know, where the stuff is. Yeah, so that's cool. So basically, you guys have the benefits that real world celebrities would have, where even though you're rich, you don't have to pay for anything. The irony is just incredible.
I'm Cyrus, and this is my favorite shop on the Citadel.
Exactly. So you are also famous enough that most of you have a following that could be considered a religion. Much like real world celebrities. So basically, if you wanted to cash in on that, you could have essentially your top followers go and collect tribute for you, and then if you ever get a chance to swing by and pick up that tribute, there would actually be tribute that people had given to you in the form of just straight up drachmae, trinkets, and very rarely a magical item or something like that.
Have the lizard men made Phil a god?
I don't think so. I think the ant people might be working on that.
That's right. That was the ant people. Sorry, that was the ant.
Yeah. The lizard folk, they honor the songstress who taught them the anthem of life that they sing constantly. Yeah. She is the one who taught them the rhythm of the universe. So
And some people wanted to go to that island and just listen to that.
So yeah, like this is a big turning point. A big turning point. Even though Reset is an Oresian radical, and since you have chosen Oresia as a place to stay, Reset people on the street, and please control yourself when you hear this, make eye contact with you, and some of them nod at you, a couple of them smile at you, and one person was bold enough to approach you and shake your hand.
No emotion.
Okay.
She's showing nothing.
Okay.
But she does.
Do you accept the handshake? Do you accept the handshake?
No. She gives.
Okay.
Them,
yeah. The person is publicly shamed for trying to handshake you. But you do try to save their face a little bit by giving them a fist pound.
Yeah.
They are seen later at the gallery of paintings, sobbing uncontrollably for their shame.
I am also there, but in a disguise.
Okay. Oh, Regia, I missed you, Regia. Okay, cool. Amongst your B team, there are some members of the B team who have risen to a level of fame that may be going to their heads a little bit. So I'm not going to give any names about people on the B team that are maybe getting a little full of themselves. But yes,
that damn.
Ira looks at Falana.
Yeah, it's Testicles, isn't it?
Oh, it's totally Bullbug. It's Bullbug for sure.
Oh.
Yeah. Falana is cashing in though, and it is upsetting Kyra immensely that this is happening. But at the same time, as the goddess of music, she's also incredibly happy for Falana, and like giving her support in like a very passive aggressive way. You know, like you actually catch them during the mini downtime of leveling up, and she is harshly criticizing, but also like praising like Falana's work and like the work that she's doing. And those of you who know what's up, you understand that Kyra is really impressed with her and trying to, it almost seems like, pass along all of her bardic knowledge to Falana. Oh, and this guy's still alive. He has not found his olive yet. So,
do we want to give him the olive oil from the sacred tree while we're here? From Thylea?
It sounds like
I mean, he'd certainly appreciate it, but he's after an olive, like a particular olive. He wants the most perfect olive. So he would love some olive oil for sure. I'm sure he'd love it, but.
I'd like to. Is there any olive orchards here? Or
yeah,
olive tree, I guess.
Yeah, there's olive trees here.
I'd like to roll to see if I can find an olive.
Okay.
I think he hasn't already checked the olive trees in the region.
I mean, they grow every day.
All right, give me a D 10,000.
10,000, great.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the dice have been so bananas tonight. Who knows what's going to happen?
What? Oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you make the long trek from the olive orchards to his meditation spot high up on the hills, and he looks at your olive. He smells it. His sort of dry, like porous, like stone of a tongue kind of like tastes just a little bit of the skin of the olive, and he just flicks it away.
Maybe next time. I leave.
All right. Whew. So, chapter 6. Wow. I thought, I'll be honest. Based on what I heard about all the other groups doing Yonder, I thought it was going to be a fucking shit show. I really thought, I was like, man, we're going to have an initiative tracker 4 miles long. This is going to be we're going to be doing this fight for the next 6 years. It's going to be bananas. And I was like, oh man, all the temptations, there's no way they're going to be able to resist. Somebody's going to reach too far. They're going to fly too close to the sun. But you got in there, you got what you needed, you got out. Incredible. So, it is with a happy heart that I welcome you to Chapter 6 and your level up. And immediately upon reaching Chapter 6, you do know how to get to Dragon Island because Moxena tells you how to get there. So, Dragon Island, full spoilers, will give Philippocles his arc that will allow you to complete the thing that they said you needed to complete for your character path. That is just like that. You'll be done. You'll have done your thing. You'll get back the metal that was needed to make the super badass artifact weapon that your dad designed, and maybe also clean up a lot of incredible family bullshit that has piled up over the centuries. This will, of course, entail dealing with an incredibly powerful dragon. This dragon is not only a very, very old and powerful green dragon, this green dragon is also a bard, in addition to being a green dragon. And this green dragon is the absolute boss of her island. According to the adventure, the entire island is considered her lair. The entire island is considered her lair. So no matter no matter where you fight her on the island, she will have all of her lair actions available to her.
That's easy. We just gotta challenge her to Battle of the Bands.
I mean, oof, damn! You gotta stop.
We have a lot of bards.
You gotta stop watching Skull and Shackles, Red. You gotta stop watching Skull and Shackles.
I haven't watched
I'm so glad I didn't say anything this session. Because when we were planning, I was just thinking in Skull and Shackles mode, and it was gonna be so bad. I was thinking how we could disguise ourselves, and oh man.
But I honestly think that might actually go down pretty well on Dragon Island. That might be kind of cool.
I kind of want to wait till I'm at least level 10 for reasons.
So one thing about the Forgotten Seas is that technically the gates are gone. So you could go to Sidon's tower, because that is located in the Forgotten Seas. You could go there and initiate essentially the final dungeon. I would very much like you to give me a heads up on that, because I haven't prepped the final dungeon. Because I didn't think you'd want to go there right away. So I would very much appreciate if you guys do want to go there, that you give me a heads up, because I prepped the other islands that you wouldn't want to go to, or that you would want to go to, because I figured you want to go and get strong before you try to do the final dungeon. The final dungeon is chef's kiss. I mean, it's everything you would expect from a bunch of video game designers who made a D&D adventure. The Tower of Praxis it's pretty cool. There's some cool shit in there. I will just put it out there. There's some cool shit in there. So it's definitely worth the attempt. But it is very hard. Because it represents the end of well, actually, it's its own chapter in and of itself. That's how big and difficult it is. So you're in chapter 6. Praxis is considered chapter 8. What is considered chapter 7? That would be the Nether Sea, which can also be accessed from the Forgotten Sea. So there is an entrance to the underworld in the Forgotten Sea. Once you find its location, you could sail your ship down there. Now, the seas of the underworld are poisonous to the living, and they are also acidic. So they have all sorts of like river Styx side effects, like deluxe river Styx side effects to the living. So you definitely don't want to fall in the water. You don't want to drink the water. And it will slowly but surely dissolve your ship. Don't worry. because you've powered up the Antikytherian. The Antikytherian can provide 50 points of healing to the Ultros every day. So it could basically combat the constant destruction of the Ultros while you are down in the underworld. Which is why it's good that you didn't try to go to the underworld sooner with your boat. Of course, if you had gone ghost ship path, then you wouldn't need to worry about that because the ship would have been a ghost ship. You guys already got the sprigs from the tree on the Golden Heart, so you will be able to leave the underworld, so that's good. You don't have to double back for that. I anticipated that you would probably want to finish most of the Forgotten Sea before you went to the Nether Sea, and that you would want to handle the Nether Sea before you went after Praxis. That's the recommended order that the book gives you, and I'm also supposed to use my DM NPC Kyra to encourage you to take that route as well. Also, Lutheria has invited you guys to go to the Nether Sea a couple of times. Whereas Sidon has not invited you to come over and hang out at all. So you may want to do the Nether Sea just to see what's going on with that. Keep in mind the Nether Sea is literally hell, so it will be very difficult, even with an invite and even with a powerful ship. A lot of crazy shit down there. All right. So you know where Dragon Island is. I'll take you back to the wider world real quick. And just like before, you know where that is. I was gonna say Cabbage would know the new areas of the sea. I guess that's kind of cool. Maybe. Let's see.
I know you want to know where the Kraken's lair is.
Oh. The Kraken's lair does not actually have a constellation. So that's a thing. I'm trying to think what islands she might know about to tell you.
Phil, do you want to go to Dragon Island immediately?
I'd really like to hit level 10 because it gives me immunity to fear and poison. Because green. Not that I know that, but I'm just saying. Also, she's probably really strong.
All right. Oh, so let me see. Static for now, but I can show you on the map. So the Isle of the Dragon is there, according to this static map. And
there's a new map.
No, we're using the same map, but there's new area, new things that are showing up.
Oh.
Yeah, down here you got Praxis in the bottom right corner. You'd probably
a tower, yeah.
You probably know where this is, Area of the Rock. So the rocks that you heard about tonight, this is where they live. It's a giant spire of rock jutting out of the sea, and is home to rocks. Rocks are known to have treasure. So if you, because they steal ships and stuff like that. So if you wanted to if you're just on a treasure hunt, that's a pretty straightforward situation.
Are they beasts or no? Monstrosities?
No, they are monstrosities. Yep, for sure. There's actually, unless I use the 3 supplements that were created, despite there being quote unquote hundreds of islands, the ones provided in the book, there really aren't too many islands to go to. You have Area of the Rock, the Garden of Helios, who is a fiery gold dragon. Question mark? Or is he the god of the sun? Question mark? Or is he a Cyclops, dragonborn sorcerer? Question mark? There's a lot of mystery around this fella, who you guys have heard a lot about in the past. So that's an option. There is Typhon the Maw. I think I'll just unlock most of this stuff for you. We'll assume that between
Hypatia needs to go.
Yeah, Typhon the Maw, which is
I'm glad you remembered that.
Which is the birthplace
by something.
Which is the birthplace / prison of monsters. So that's a whole thing. Expect a lot of tough boss fights on Typhon. A lot of tough boss fights.
Isle of the Sphinx.
We want to go to
Isle of
Time because we gotta remember, we gotta get the Lotus Witch. We gotta free her or whatever.
Yeah,
Get him to rescind her thing.
And so she would tell you where the Isle of Time is if you're serious about trying to get her banishment rescinded. So you got the Fire Island, you got the Isle. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. Here we go. We got the Area of the Rock, Garden of Helios, Isle of the Dragon, Typhon the Maw, Isle of Time, Charybdis, the Ravening Mouth, which is literally a whirlpool that leads to the underworld, which is not currently marked on the map. But that's what'll take you to the next chapter. And then, Praxis Tower of Sidon. So, despite there being quote unquote 100 islands or hundreds of islands, these are the ones that were provided by the adventure. These are the ones that are related to your different classes and backgrounds and whatnot. So, yeah. I don't know where you guys want to go first. I have most of Chapter 6 prepped, though. But certainly would appreciate knowing where you're going to go so I can make sure that I have that kind of super prepared and ready to go for you.
Would I be right in assuming we want something less serious?
Well, the least serious of all the options I gave you, the lowest stakes for individual people is Area of the Rock. Like it's literally let's go beat up these monsters and take their treasure. Like that's what Area of the Rock is.
Are rocks
the biggest risk versus reward would certainly be the Island of Time. Like you can get real fucked up on the Island of Time, but you can also walk away with some huge gains. It's a very risk versus reward situation over there. Isle of the Dragon is required for Phil's backstory. Helios' Garden is required for Anna's background. And for Cyrus's background. And for Resette's background. Typhon is required for Hypatia's background. Yeah. So 1 for Isle of the Dragon, 1 for Typhon, and 3 for Garden of Helios.
Yeah, I got Garden of Helios.
Okay. All right, so we got 2 votes for Helios. If we get a third one for Helios, it's Helios time.
Do we need to go after the wind?
Oh, if you want to complete that side quest with Kyra, yeah. That wind, trust me, will find you during this chapter. Yeah,
Okay.
they will definitely. Yeah, they will definitely. They'll definitely find you. So that's going to be a whole thing. Again, the random sea encounters are way more dangerous than they were before. So.
I think I fucked the vote.
Oh, you got to put poll instead of vote.
Oh, okay.
Yep. But the formatting is all good.
What island?
Was good until I copy pasted it.
We still need to as loose ends. We need the Kraken's lair, but we don't know where that's at.
Kraken's lair location unknown, so you could certainly dig into your resources to try to figure out.
Unless one of the books, the 14 books, have its exact location.
I mean, we'll probably die there if we went right now.
Yeah.
Where?
Kraken's lair?
I think Krakens are that strong.
In this setting, the Kraken is very, very powerful.
And it's Sidon's favorite things. Piss him off immediately.
Hey, what did we have the Kraken do at Saltmarsh? I don't even remember. Oh, we had to kill.
Yeah, the level 20 wizard. Yeah.
Yeah. So that same Kraken was in Storm King's Thunder as a boss, a BBEG, and the party all agreed except for one guy that we are not fighting this shit. We're getting in, we're getting out. And they get in, and the one dude is like antagonizing and trying to fight this very, 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 very powerful named legendary Kraken, and oh man, I still remember like, it's an online game, but you could envision everyone at the table jumping across the table and trying to put their hand over this guy's mouth and like hold him down and hold him back. Yeah. This Kraken is more powerful than that Kraken.
What?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. This Kraken. Let me see. Let's do this way to describe it. This Kraken is so strong that what happens with this Kraken is outside the scope of this written adventure. That's how strong the Kraken is. That's not necessarily true because there's post-campaign content that we could run after the campaign. That's the stuff that takes you like all the way to 20 or whatever. That's where that Kraken would really come into play. But I mean, the Kraken, you could certainly run into it. You could certainly fight it. I mean, that's the thing. It's technically on the random encounter table too. Like I said, the Forgotten Seas gets crazy. It gets crazy.
So will we have time to do all these islands?
That's part of why I didn't incorporate the 3 fan books of stuff. Because I wanted you to be able to focus without too much stress on the islands that impact your epic paths and your backstories and things like that. If you finish everything and there's still like a lot of time on the clock, I could definitely go and add some of the more interesting islands from the supplements. Because somebody did actually pick I think all of them up for me, or like 2 of the 3 of them up for me. So I do have access to them to add some other islands. There's a pretty cool one involving like Midas, like the Golden Touch guy. Yeah, like that one's actually my favorite of all the ones that I've heard about. So there's certainly a few like choice extra islands we could add, but I'd prefer you guys get these ones done so that nobody is left unfinished. You know what I mean? Before the end of the campaign timer goes off.
All right, sweet.
Yeah. But if we get through it and we're like, man, a couple more islands would have been sweet. There are a couple more islands that we could add. Yeah. But keep in mind, the Nether Sea is an entire region all by itself. So there is shit to do down there as well. So yeah. Oof! I'm just really excited to have gotten this far in the campaign. This is a long campaign. And a lot of times long campaigns like this, peter out. So it's always very exciting for me when we cross the threshold into a new chapter. So,
well, I'm going to quit tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Everything.
Oh, no. Also, we may get Larionis back. Might be early 2022, but I haven't like filled his spot or anything. Simply because 1, I prefer 5 people in a group. But 2, I would definitely allow him back because I think he was a big part of the story, and then that would also allow Hypatia to go get revenge on the Fates, which the further out Larionis' return is, the more powerful you'll be, and hopefully you'll have found replacements for the Fates in time for all that to work out. So definitely keep an eye out for potential Fate replacements. All right.
So you got 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah. So, if anyone has any questions about leveling, let me know. I am going to, for your level 12, provide alternate feats that you could take, and I am going to try and look through this supplement I got. It converts all of the 4th edition abilities into 5th edition abilities, and I was going to go and maybe pick one out for everybody. And just be like, you just get this because you're cool. Like, there's no explanation for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just like like we started to do with like Scales of War. Like, so it'll be like, hey, now you could do this in addition to all the other shit you could do, which seems really fun at first, but then after a while you're like, I could do so much. Yeah. So
I mean,
This time I play a barbarian, so I'll take it all.
Yeah. I'm feeling that as a rogue. I'm like, yeah, I aim and I shoot. Okay, that's my turn. See you in 20 minutes.
I can run across water now, guys.
I mean, that's pretty
that's
sick.
actually kind of cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We have
my
to get
crit
across
deals 1 more d12.
Oh.
I wish I got more dice.
I won't lie. I joke about Rogue, but I've actually really enjoyed it. I mean, I think 5e Rogue is pretty solid. That's a pretty solid class.
I just think expertise really just unlocks like the cool shit you can do.
Well, expertise plus reliable talent is amazing, and then inspired by Doc, your character from from Caves of Chaos. Yeah, I took the healer thing. And we're playing in Giphy Glyphs where resources are like real scarce. And being able to slap a fucking band-aid on somebody's boo-boo for like 17 points of healing, that ain't no joke.
It ain't no joke. It ain't no joke. Now you just need to find Twinkle.
As a bonus action, you slap that band-aid on there. Oh yeah, it's nice. So, all right. Anyways, I got the cheese cops coming after me. So I'm gonna go take care of them. But if you need any help with leveling up, or
I need to know what spells were in my spell book so that I don't double up.
Hold on. Let me go back to the Great Library.
All right, I'm gonna go.
All right.
All right. Good night.
Really good night.
I'll end the stream. Thanks for everyone. Thanks, Crash, for running. See you guys next week. Bye.
All right. So some of the spells you see.